Oh, also, if y'all want to do a self-insert kobold, Red and Dom had that amazing idea that everybody just make their favorite character as a kobold, and I'll throw it into the Paragon table for the kobold game. So uh, maybe that was weirdly out of context. For Extra Life, there will be an adventure that will involve six people controlling a tribe of kobolds, lemming style, as they try to get through a CR20 dungeon with regular ass kobolds.
I'm so excited.
But at certain points during the dungeon, you will have the opportunity to donate money to level up your kobolds, either into elite status, which means that they have something better than a basic bitch stat block, or paragon status. They could be they'll randomly determined from a table of anywhere between level 1 to level 5 actual player characters. Not that that really matters because the dungeon's going to be so stupidly hard, but it'll be fun to play as an actual random D&D character for a little while until they die again. But yeah. Also, if you have any ideas for the worst, nastiest things you've ever wanted to throw into a dungeon, please message them to me and I will add them to this dungeon. Because it is the most unfair, terrible, broken stuff. We're going to put it in there. As long as there is a way to stupid or stubborn your way through it, we will add it to this dungeon just to make it as hard and terrible as possible. All right, so let's see. My D3 is missing in action. I think Scribbles may have taken it, or the cat, or the two of them together. So I have to roll a D6 and do math. All right, it is an easy question today, probably for the best. And let's see. The question is. Oh, okay. Describe your character's current relationship with the character randomly determined by me at the time that you would decide to answer the question. Okay, that's kind of neat. All right. So you won't know which person it is until you're put Johnny on the spot. But that is the question this week. Now, would anybody like to give me a recap of what happened last week? We played last week, yeah? Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is still the year 2022. Okay, yeah.
Unfortunately.
All right. Don't worry, it'll be over before you know it.
Every year it's supposed to get better, but it's always false advertising.
I don't know, man. It gets better for me most times. It's 2020 pandemic just kicked off a whole chapter of my life. Maybe I feed off of like plagues and stuff. I got to build a little Nurgle shrine in my backyard or something.
Oh my god!
I gotta learn from that.
Yeah. Well, you could be my first disciple because my post-apocalypse plan is just to be a cult leader. So,
where's the dotted line?
That works out fine.
If no one wants it, I can take it.
By all means, man.
Take it away, delicious mouse.
All right. Well, last time on Red Hand of Doom, we picked back up from our encounter with the Kappas and River Trolls. Barnabas, this is a little bit knowledge from The Voice in the Sky, but Barnabas was knocked out and being dragged through the water by one of the Kappas. Two others had myself and Jert also in the water, and they were thinking of doing the same thing. We were trying our best to keep afloat. Fortunately, one of them decided to call in his tag team partner, and mine became a handicap match as I tried to fend off two of them. While the trolls were actually preoccupied by the young sea serpent that Layla had summoned into the water. So at least we didn't have to deal with that. As if things couldn't get worse, through the murky water, I was able to see two shadowy shapes, which became two crocodiles, or two alligators. This word is weird. They call them the same thing. With two lizard folk riding on top of them. I thought everything was over for me, and the Kappas decided to split. But to my surprise, the lizard folk were actually on our side. We were able to regroup the party and swim away. The trolls didn't want to encounter us after they had been thrashed by the young sea serpent and took their prize. But when we started speaking with the lizard folk, we learned that they had come here looking for help from the shadow elves. Guy was able to tell a white lie and say that we were the champions of the elves. And we were able to swim to the other side of the shore, where we sat down and had a little bit of a discussion. It seems the lizard folk have been enslaved by the Red Hand. And their god, their animal spirit, Gomek, the hunger, the strength, has been corrupted. They're looking for assistance in releasing him from his malady, but unfortunately the Red Hand are going to make that tough, so that's where we come in. We hope to plan out a way of being able to do that, but first we have to see what is actually afflicting Gomek. So we are traveling through the swamps, that's not dangerous at all, to Gomek's lair to see what is afflicting the god, and hopefully we can get him on our side. And that's where we left off.
All right. Well done. Take your point of DM inspiration.
Also, we did plan on killing the god, by the way.
That was never part of the plan.
Wow.
Fanland,
Well,
I don't know why you keep bringing this up.
The two people that most don't want you to kill the god aren't here right now. I'm just saying. Anyways.
Orion is also on team No Kill God.
Strong
Son of a
competition.
Firmly in that team. He has banners. He has foam fingers. He is for No Kill God.
That fate point is calling my name, boys.
Oh, wow.
It's been calling our names. We lost ours even before you did.
Exactly what
You've
we
already
should do it.
You've already gotten a new fate point, and then you used it.
Well, you know
Look,
what they say. You know what they say in the business world. You got to spend fate points to make fate points. You know what I'm saying?
See,
So,
fresh in the stance.
yeah.
I'm
If you spend three fate points to get one fate point,
Yeah.
on paper you still earned a fate point. You know what I'm saying?
Just narrow the eyes, just look at that thing.
Also, we have a fanspo from Lex, so whoever's tracking that fanspo bot, you may add 1 hit points to the fanspo bot.
It looks like it's at 2 right now.
Alrighty. And then, who would like to answer this question?
Me.
What? Oh, I heard me.
Barnabas would like to. I've actually prepared answers for all of these.
Oh man, because you're kind of like the Batman of the group. You know how Batman has a dossier in his brain, not his computer, obviously, because that could be hacked. That has how to kill every member of the Justice League. Yeah. I feel like that's your energy that you bring to the table.
Yes.
All right. And
yes, I have that dossier.
Honestly, Chamomile has such a file for everyone she adventures with as well. So it's just smart business. All right. Let's randomly determine who it is. I'm going to roll a d6, and if it's a 6, you may choose. Otherwise, we will randomly determine who it is. 5. All right. What is your relationship with Jert?
Okay, Jert, that's a good one. Let's see.
Okay. And
right,
I mean, Batman bonus question. How would you take Jert out if you had to?
Unfortunately, they don't have a good answer for that one.
Oh.
Barnabas considers Jert to be the most emotionally intelligent person in the group, as well as the most skilled fighter. Barnabas thinks that when they someday write stories about us, about the new heroes of Rest, Jert will be probably the most predominantly featured, and as such, he desires to provide Jert with the tools to rise to that full potential. And in this way, Barnabas is in a way kind of lampreying on Jert and his success. He believes that by empowering him, he is going to create his own little footnote in history, by being the guy who provided weapons to this hero. So that's kind of how he sees Jert. He sees him as being important for his overall goals.
He's like the Q to his Bond.
Yeah, basically. And he has absolutely 100% no idea how he would stop Jert if he were to have to fight him. And that is kind of why he also does this, because he's trying to be very much on Jert's side, because he does not see how he could stop Jert.
All right. I like it. Go ahead and take your factspiration. Great question for me to ask at this point. Are you guys able to access convenient effects? So on the left-hand side, there's a little token control button. Looks like a little pawn piece. And then scrolling down, there should be a magic hand. A hand that has like little sparkles on it.
Yeah.
Are you guys able to access that and apply things to your characters with it?
Some of the,
I have not tried yet.
Okay,
Yes.
well let's try real quick. I've been meaning to check this on all my groups because I am trying by the end of the year to switch most of our stats effects over to convenient effects instead of the right-click cub stuff. One, because it tracks it better, and two, it breaks less. Convenient effects. It is a little bit more work because you have to kind of go off to the side and then click a couple of times to get the thing you want. If you have a big screen with good resolution, it doesn't take up that much room. But overall, performance-wise, I think it gives us more, and it can also be customized a lot easier. So I want to make sure everybody has access to that so they can start practicing using it.
yeah, have access to
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
It seems like
Okay.
maybe some of the images associated with them are broken, but
Okay.
that's
Okay.
yeah, that's just that.
If you have the inclination, you can DM me the anything that is broken or might require attention, or any abilities you would like added, or any stat effects you'd like added to convenient effects, and I will try to get those taken care of. All right, cool. So let's see. Orion does not have Faxburst anymore, so we'll cancel that out, and then we'll give it instead to Short Batman, sometimes called Batmite. Let's see. I'm waiting. Then they run out of superhero movies. We're finally gonna get Peter Porker, the Spectacular Spider-Ham. It's got to happen. John Mulaney
He was
headline in that movie. I'm saying they already planted the seed. Where's my Spider-Ham movie?
Yeah, I was gonna say
well-
he was already in Spider Verse, so
Yeah, I didn't ask for a third Venom movie. You know what I'm saying? But I did ask for a Spider-Ham movie.
The Simpsons
Just saying.
called it a long time ago. Spider Pig has been coming.
Actually, before there was Spider Pig, Spider Ham's been around since like the 70s.
What?
Yeah.
he's been around for quite.
Yeah, Spider-Man comics very old. And then Spider Ham was like a little bonus thing they would add every once in a while to the back of a Spider-Man comic. Which at one point, if you collected Spider-Man, had like five or more titles, and they all interwove with each other. If you were a Spider-Man fan for a while, you were spending a lot of money on Spider-Man comics.
He's one of those weird characters like Howard the Duck.
Yeah. But no, I don't. We don't want to go on the Howard the Duck thing. Anyways, all right. Here we are. You guys are traveling through the swamps of the Black Fens. Let me change out the music. All right.
Oh, I think we left off in the middle of camping.
Oh, okay.
if I
So let me
remember
take you over to the campsite then. All right. I have to turn up the bot. I had it turned down for something. There we go. Also appreciate any patience you guys can share with me today, because I am like teetering on the brink of barfing everywhere. So if there's moments where I just stop talking, it's because I'm trying not to throw up.
You need to take like a break. Just take.
Oh, we're definitely still taking a break, even though we're down 2 people. We'll definitely still take our breakfast break.
Oh no, I'm saying if you
yeah.
just need to take like 5 minutes to just go off to the side, go for it.
Oh yeah, no, I won't throw up on mic. That's terrible. Yeah, nobody should have to hear that. Unless you're into that, then we'll make that ASMR content at a different Patreon tier. But all right, so,
God, there's probably people who are.
oh for sure.
Ugh.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Humanity's
If
weird.
you are such a person, hit me up on DMs. All right. So let's go over to the camp scene. All right, we're in swamp camping. You can't spell swamp without camp. No, that's not right. All right, so here you guys are. And what else did you have to do?
Honestly, I think we're just going through
Dang!
activities,
Somebody immediately messaged me on Discord, and I got so excited. And then they were pranking me. They didn't really want me to barf into the mic. All right.
Oh god.
Yeah. Okay, so I think we ran through everybody's camping activities, right? For this.
I
Yeah.
think so.
I
Okay.
did not build anything, but we can quickly handwave it by saying I make Thanlin a cold iron longsword out of his existing one.
Okay, works for me. With your team of craft ladies, you knock it out.
Remind me what the cold iron does again.
So
It's
it
been a
will
long time.
when you hit a Fey creature, you will deal an extra D6 of the weapon's damage. And normally the way it works is when you crit, it will do the Bane status without a save. But obviously Thanlin cannot crit, so you don't really have
Please
to worry.
don't remind me that.
Ooh.
Please don't remind me.
Oh, I forgot.
So,
I forgot about that.
Sorry about that. But there's a silver lining, which is when you use it on a non-Fey creature, if you were to crit, you would break it, so you can't actually break this weapon.
Oh shit. Pretty nice.
Yeah, that's like the silver lining for you. You still get the D6 of damage, so it's like Frostbrand kind of, but only for Fey.
Don't remind me about that.
Well, you can't lose this one. This one will attach to your armor.
I don't know if I told you this, Thanlin, but Thanlin's supporters told me that I should at least say that when you get a nat 20 on an attack roll, you get a boon since you don't get to actually get a critical hit. And I feel like, okay, that's fair. So,
Oh shit.
would you accept those reparations because you were a fool and did a foolish thing and everyone feels bad for you?
Yes.
Okay.
I would.
Excellent. I want you to keep up that attitude, though, because Curse of Strahd starts in 2 weeks, baby. 2 weeks till Curse of Strahd. We're gonna be using that. We're gonna be using that death table a lot.
Don't remind me, man.
All
So-
right.
I'm looking
So,
forward to that
Thanlin.
game so much.
I have one last question for Than before we continue. Do you have any like kind of ranged attack?
I have the composite longbow, but my
Okay.
dexterity is shit.
Okay, we need to make you something. We talked about like you can't use guns. Crash guns need dexterity for aiming. I have to imagine there's no wiggle room there.
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah. So we're just gonna need to get you like a hand axe. So I mean, I could turn one of the great swords into a hand axe, mash it with your great sword, and then you could have a sword that turns into a hand axe whenever you need it to, and it will return to you.
You're the best.
I know.
You're just the best.
Uh,
You know what? If we kill God today, you can have that fate point.
If you try to kill that god, I will take the weapon away from you.
Oh god.
Off to the side, you just see Orion. His ear just twitches and his satellite dishes over to what Thanlin says.
Yeah.
Sure.
But here's the thing: I'm gonna need something from you, because now I didn't take it personally. The Frostbrand was a great weapon, but when you said that the sword was second best, it really hurt my patron's feelings. Every one of these weapons is a reflection of her. She is like a swan, majestic, dangerous, and she is the muse of which that reflects all of these weapons I make. So, do you still have that old chainmail hanging around? Because she could use some.
Barnabas.
Yes, surprisingly, I do.
Can you take a point of DM inspiration for pointing out that swans are dangerous? Really
Yes.
appreciate that. Okay. More people need to know. Also, dolphins are evil, but we're not going to discuss that.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
bad.
All right. So, keep going.
Okay. Yeah, so if I could have your old chainmail, we'd be square, right as rain.
Yeah, of course.
Cool. I hope you don't mind. I'm going to melt this down. It looks like it was mended many times, and it took like a lot of time went into it.
It probably was. I'm gonna send it to you now.
You can just delete it. I don't actually want it.
Okay.
It's getting melted down.
It's gonna become slag.
Oh god.
Does anyone recall what the troll's blood does?
It
Is it-
you drink it and you get back like 1 hit point per.
Was it one
Per
or was
round?
it 1d4 per round?
It was 1d4 per round.
Okay, so then it'd be 10d4 for the whole minute.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I wanted to make sure I had that correct.
Here, I'll throw it in the chat too. There you
Oh, perfect.
go. Alrighty. So, I'm assuming you guys are gonna head on over in the morning to that. And if I recall, at the end of last session, I did have you roll Layla to see if anything spoopy came to investigate you guys. Is that did we cover that?
Correct.
I
I had
think we
Yeah.
covered
two nat
everything.
20s in a row.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah,
Okay,
because apparently the swamp is my comfort land.
makes sense. Checks out.
For Layla, I guess so. Any normal person? God, no.
I don't know. There's people in Florida literally called swamp people. They seem, to like the swamp.
Yeah, they also get in headlines called Florida Man.
I mean, it's a good background. All right. I will take you guys back to the map, and you can continue your overland travel. You know what mod needs to be made for Foundry? Back in the day, when you played Dragon Age, and your menu would move across the world map, it would bleed all over the map because Dragon Age was trying real hard to be a mature role-playing game.
I love that so much.
Yeah. So wouldn't that be an amazing mod? You know who could probably make it in 5 minutes? Ripper. Ripper could probably make it in 5 fucking minutes. Yeah. If someone was like, "Oi, Ripper, why don't you make one of them Dragon Age map markers?" And he would be like, 5 minutes later, here you go. All right. So
Why does he have a Cockney accent?
I don't know. His name's Ripper. I mean, could he be any other nationality?
That's
all right.
fair. That's fair. Oh, slightly question on Gerard and Minette's ability.
Mm-hmm.
Does Orion and Claw get an extra sack lunch because there's 2 of them, or is it just one for the
Ooh.
group?
Man.
If you tell me no, because it's cheesing, but I'm
It's
curious.
I'm gonna say that you have to count as one.
Okay, that's fine.
As much as I love Claude and Orion as characters, and as much as I love the class itself of Beastheart, in the future, I will never play in a game or allow a character in a game that is a Beastheart unless it is 4 human players or less. Because it is even more so, I think, than the captain. You have 2 characters, and it's just a lot.
Yeah,
it's a lot. Yeah,
I try to be as quick as possible with turns and stuff
Yeah.
like that. but-
even in Monster Hunter where we have 4 players, it's kind of a lot for one player to run. You do a great job with it, but it's definitely a class that you need to tell people going into it. This is a lot of class. There's a lot going on with this thing. All right. So you guys are continuing on your journey, and I will move your marker. No blood coming out of it. Wait, we could do it. I could make your map marker an actor. Make the
I was
actor have
thinking
blood.
that.
Oh shit! Hold on a second. All right, let's see. Players, Pokemans, a horse named Donkey. Yeah, we don't need you anymore. Let's see. Get rid of him. No. Let's see.
I still have that jar. He's coming back someday.
End of campaign when we actually have the ability.
That's like my end game plan.
Look, I'm getting a Pegasus, guys. That's all that matters.
So what color should it bleed on the map? Like red would be a little much, right? Should we just do black?
Would
Or like a
cloud
blackish
prevail?
red?
Yeah, black is red would be alright.
Okay. So we'll say hovered by anyone, and then we'll have blood on it, and then we've got to make it pretty small though, like Orion size. That'd be good for the map. All right, and I'm so sorry guys, but I think this is such a cool idea. I want to actually see if it works. Okay. All right, and then. Okay. All right. Let's drag out this new actor. Oh no, he's so dead. Oh, hold on. All right. And let's see. I got to move it without it moving so it doesn't bleed everywhere. Okay. So now it's got 1 hit point, so it should bleed as it moves. So let's see. Oh, yeah, it's kind of bleeding. Not as much blood as we would like here.
The the commitment that you have.
All right, sweet. There you go. 5 minutes or less, just like Ripper. All right, cool. So
Yo, this map is gonna be so covered in blood, buddy.
yeah. Now we are living that full Dragon Age fantasy. Okay. Let's see. Jert is not here. Does anybody want to play Jert? Otherwise, I will, and I don't mind. I know he also has a lot going on. You wouldn't think a ranger would have 47 different options, but A5E, baby.
45? Oh my god.
All right, let's see. So he's going to say, all right, well, I'm going to roll my survival, and I can't get less than a 10 on this.
Oh my god, that's accurate.
Okay, I've done that. And then say, oh, okay, well, of course you cheesed everything, so you're good. You guys make it to the river, and your buttholes tense up a little bit. How will you cross this mile-wide river? What's the strat?
Your local druid has prepared today with rituals of water walk and water breathing. So
Okay. Well, then
hopefully
I guess it's not a problem
it
then.
shouldn't be a problem.
Well,
my
welcome to the ever-expanding club. You know you could ritually cast that on your party like every morning. So.
I know, it's awesome.
Did someone from one of my other games who went through the trial by water contact you with that information? Or
No, me going through the trial by water once was enough to decide I'm going to prepare them if we're anywhere close to water.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Julian of Mitros could tell you about the trials of trial by water. So, yeah, it's good times.
I think,
Yeah, so I will ritual cast both water breathing and water walk on us.
Okay.
yeah,
Then
that's-
you
we have more
don't need to worry about anything on the river. Boop. You guys get to the other side.
Okay.
Okay.
Whew.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's not stopping a kappa from like just snatching us.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, if you have water walk, can they really force you down beneath the water?
No, it would just be a horribly painful feeling of someone trying to pull you through a solid object.
Yep, probably do some
Yes.
force damage to you.
Yeah, I would say you might want to break it at that point, but who knows? Who knows? All right, so you guys make it to Gomek's Wilds, and then I think Jert would say something like, "Now that we're here, Jert's going to cautiously scout the area. Perhaps Orion and Claude, you would join me."
Sure.
Oh, okay.
Your voice sounds slightly different, but
Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying my best.
No,
I think
no,
it's good.
It's good.
All right. So let's see. We'll do a survival and we'll do a perception.
It's like one
Since
of
he's not here, you roll him for me with advantage.
you said
Orion.
survival and perception.
Yes.
All right, this is survival advantage, and this is perception advantage. It's like that case where they get like a new actor to portray like someone who's already in the show,
Aw.
but they do like a pretty damn good job as the original actor.
Oh my god.
All right. What do we got here? Oh wow. Yeah. So you guys do a quick perimeter sweep, and you discover things that I will require a knowledge nature, so intelligence nature check. You will also have advantage.
All right.
Okay. The area around Gomek's Wallows shows signs of corruption. You take a sample of one of the plants with you to show the rest of the team so that everybody could put their coconuts together. But suffice to say, there's an excessive amount of spiny thorns, writhing vines. There are several patches of assassin vine that you and Jert are able to identify, which doesn't make any sense because they're supposed to be indistinguishable from normal plants. But we'll say that you're being cautious enough that you saw them like attack, like a bird flying by or something like that. But you get the sense that everything here has been given some semblance of false life, and that life force is malevolent in nature. the stories of this corruption and of this totem spirit's ability to influence the world around it have not been exaggerated. You imagine that when the creature is not corrupted, this area is probably lush and verdant and teeming with life, the positive aspect of a swamp. But right now, everything seems to be in various stages of decay, hunger, and just violence. Right, you witness several swamp animals fighting each other, and then animals that wouldn't even normally do such a thing are kind of like engaging in sort of acts of violence. You see two adorable little swamp deer begin fighting each other. Swamp deer are roughly the size of like medium-sized dogs, and they start fighting it out, and then the one just rips the other one's throat out, and then starts eating its flesh. Like, it's very unnatural stuff is happening here.
This whole region woke up and chose violence.
Yes, yes. When you return with your sample, Layla, you immediately realize that there is this is the work of aberrations, or something related to aberrations. Aberrations being creatures either of an alien nature or so unnatural that they are a blight on the natural world. Druids in most campaign settings, they specialize, sort of like clerics and paladins in most settings, like to hunt undead and demons. Druids in most settings do focus on the hunting down and destruction of aberrations, because they exist outside the natural order, and they often corrupt the natural order. You recognize right away the telltale signs of aberrant influence here.
She would probably slow a little bit in their walk, kind of look uncomfortable, point over to something, some kind of growth or miscoloration, and just kind of gesture to it and say, "Do you all see that? Everything looks off here. Like it's untethering. There's an influence here, and it's a strange one. Not Fey."
If
It
we
looks
can,
disturbing.
if we can find it and destroy it, do you think it might return this grove to its natural form?
I mean, go ahead.
I mean, we have the thought it's the god, but from what they've spoken of it, I don't believe it'd be a creature like this, though it could be. And it's not
Maybe-
really in the Red Hand's motive to mess with stuff like this so far. Yet, anyway.
Maybe whatever this is corrupting their so-called god.
Most
That may-
definitely.
Yeah.
Maybe we... Sorry.
I feel the influence that whatever is affecting Gomek seems to be quite intensive. If we cure that malady, maybe it will reverse it. But
Yeah.
I worry about if they plan to take Gomek from his Wallows and just parade him through the rest of the Vale as they just twist it into their own needs, because that would be terrifying.
Well, it strikes me that the Red Hand likely unleashed some abomination into this swamp, and that the conflict between it and Gomek is probably the issue that we're seeing. So maybe if we can
Follow the source of the corruption and go
Yes.
to where it's thicker.
and cut it out, and then maybe things will reset themselves. Maybe the order will reestablish.
And that might lead us to Gomek, and this is just a thought here. Some of these, maybe it's like a leech on him, something we would have to cut off or exorcise from him,
Mm-hmm.
you know?
Yeah.
Or a creature that's staying nearby and due to its proximity.
Um,
Acting like a little cancerous disease on him.
So,
From the sample that was brought back, does this give any additional insight from Rafina? From what she said, she originally said it was a curse. Is she able to kind of like narrow down anything that she is seeing from this? From the descriptions and the samples?
Yeah, so Rafina is on board with Layla that this is corruption. This is some sort of virus or plague that is affecting the world, but in like a spiritual way. So like her way of describing it would be, I have seen this before. It is similar in many ways to the techniques taught to my master by his master. They say that the fungi are, in some small way, similar to the many aberrations that haunt the Fey Dark and the Underdark, and the darker, more dangerous parts of the world. But I do not think that is true, for they react to and work with the natural cycle. Fungi decompose and create fertile waste that is then used to grow healthier and larger things. They can be consumed by many creatures as food. They exist alongside nature despite being very unnatural themselves. But aberrations, as Layla could tell you, they are different. They do not exist in harmony with nature, but to corrupt and reshape nature, to change its very function, to bring about a sort of madness, something that makes no sense other than violence and pain. This area is cursed, as the New Jack would tell you, and I agree.
It sounds like that's a pretty sure bet. There is a sure way we could find out, I believe, if we are at all in doubt. I believe Jert has the ability through Wild Sense. I forget what the ability's called. He has the ability to like detect within a mile or two of us what creatures. Primeval awareness. But I don't know if it like I don't think that actually gives us the location. I think it just detects the presence of things.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
Does he have that on his? Because A5E Rangers are a bit.
Yeah, the Ranger ability that changes with every variant.
Which flavor did A5E get?
Let me check. I know it was the flavor that he does not get like a World of Warcraft heads-up display that tells him how many of each creature are within like a 5-mile radius. Because fuck all that. Excuse my language. Yeah. Let me see.
Trying to pull up the
Jert.
PDF.
Well, yeah, I mean he's mostly A5E, but because I treat A5E as playtest / homebrew, yeah, we kind of ran through it. I think that might have been one that we adjusted. Oh man, there's so many abilities. This is like the most complicated Ranger I've ever seen.
If you want to give us access to his sheet, that can also help look through it.
Oh yeah, that works. Okay, but what if there's secrets on there that he doesn't want you to know?
I will not look at those redacted sections.
All right, cool. All right, let's see.
All right, so features.
Accuracy, fighting style, intrepid. No, that's the one where he gets to automatically be good at something. Ingenious. No, that's the one where he automatically gets to be good at something. Let's see.
I'm seeing a theme here.
Listen. A5E was on a mission, okay, and they succeeded. This is the best Ranger I've seen in 5E. Familiar terrain. My God. Lone Wanderer, Answering Silence, Accuracy Reserve, Studied Adversary.
He has 6 spell slots?
No,
Yeah, they're bananas. Okay. I will say, because we don't have time to take a college course on Jert's character sheet, I will say that he confirms, with the information he gets from Layla, that yes, the epicenter of the corruption does in fact seem to be coming from Gomek's lair.
My favorite thing on the sheet is bagpipes. I hope those come out someday.
Okay, it seems like familiar terrain would probably be the closest thing to primeval awareness, but it doesn't seem like that is particularly helpful in this case. Also, his study adversary, he would have to have known that we were dealing with any type of aberration, so
Fair enough.
That's not going to be helpful.
Okay.
This day.
All right, then let us. I'm assuming this has not deterred you from trying to go find this creature.
No. I mean, I don't think. I think we just want to observe and see what we can notice about it. I don't think we're going to engage it right now.
Are we still being guided by our lizard folk companions?
Also,
yes, yeah. But I mean, honestly, they're guiding you, but like they see Jert's abilities in action, and it's like on the TV shows where the local cops see like the FBI agents in action, and they're like, "Whoa, shit." Yeah, so yeah, they just like it's that way, and then Jert's like full on, ultimate ranger, analyzing the terrain, pointing out every pitfall, every quicksand trap, every hazard, and the lizard folk are they're learning from him now. But they're still locals, so they know where to go.
out of
so
nowhere that he is gained 2 apprentice.
Yeah.
The two of you haven't done your trial to see Gomek yet, have you?
Oh man, they look a little embarrassed. And then they both shake their heads, which is quite a feat because their necks are very stubby. But yeah, they shake their heads and their torsos.
How does your chief describe him? Like an animal spirit, or?
Gomek is large, crocagator, massive in size, bigger than a hut, almost like.
They kind of scan, and then they see like a huge outcropping of stone, like overgrown with moss and flowers, like half sunken into the fens, and it's about 35 feet in diameter.
Oh, he's
Like-
big.
big. Yes.
Oh boy. I have a question to be translated for them because Barnabas can't talk to them.
Mhm.
The shamans that had their powers taken away, are they all in the village?
Yeah, Layla will ask them in Sylvan.
Some forced to help red elves. Some still in village.
Hmm.
It probably wouldn't have been bad for us to have one. I bet they would have a lot of great insight on how we fix Gomek, but we're here, we're doing it, so I think we just keep going and hope for the best, maybe?
Yes.
Yep.
No one else in swamp. No magic like shamans.
How long has
But at that
Gomek been
point,
sick?
the blue one lets out a low grumble, and then Cass, the green one, says,
Nah. Once again, I have done a deception. It is a bad habit of this one. There is another within the swamp who is a master of the swamp's magics. But she is... she is... bad.
Bad.
We dare not speak of her, lest we bring her wrath upon us. In your language would be called witch. Has made deal with dark spirits.
Ooh,
Ooh,
interesting.
I know that term, witch.
She is feared by Nujak and given respectful distance. But
And he kind of looks at the corrupted sample and says,
this is similar to such curses as she would place.
Oh.
Oh.
Then maybe she would know a way of reversing it if she knows how it's done.
Or maybe she did it and we kill her and it ends.
That's also a possibility.
man, Chex and Cass look nervous. And then Cass says,
These ones would be very impressed to see such a thing. We would do all we could to help you.
Just going back slightly, when they were mentioning Gomek as a totem spirit, does it sound anything familiar to what Orion and his mouse folk would worship? 'Cause I think we kind of had mentioned that mouse folk kind of like pay respect to like animal spirits and stuff like that throughout the Vale.
yes, yeah, it would be similar. They are in a way almost like celestial beings. In that they have become divine either through their age or through their embodiment of a particular trait, or through just the worship of other creatures and or humanoids. There are no like divine sparks in this particular campaign setting,
Yeah.
but there are individuals and creatures of exceptional might and importance.
Strong enough to be considered almost deific in a way.
Well, I mean, they can grant. They've established that Gomek
Right.
grant spells. So, if that is your definition of what a god is, then perhaps.
Probably for the mouse folk, yeah. That makes some sense. Okay.
Yes, my mistress is a god.
I mean, by that standard, yes, yeah,
By that
absolutely.
definition, she fits that mold.
Yes,
Yeah.
she is perfection.
I don't know about.
See, the Raven Queen started the first OnlyFans account that is being a warlock patron, and then everybody saw how much business she was making, and then she got those Amaranth numbers or whatever, and everybody was like, I want to be a warlock patron too. Now flipping everybody's just being a warlock patron and jumping in on the 5th Age of Magic. It's wild. It's wild.
Good times.
So,
She was
yeah.
the OG account.
Yeah. All right. I mean, it
know.
makes
I'd say
sense though.
as
You're
odious
a powerful
OG.
being. All you gotta do is teach some Sibs some like simple magic, and they worship you a little bit. I mean, that sounds pretty good. All right, do you guys want to go check this creature out, or have you learned enough?
It wouldn't hurt.
It wouldn't hurt. Layla,
don't-
are you able to, when you're able to summon the owl when we went to go look at the keep, can you do that again? So we don't have to get too close. Maybe it can observe it from afar and see what it can pick up.
I could, or I could go look myself. Either way.
As long as it doesn't cause you any trouble.
Either way. We could both look.
Yeah, I can't even try to do a voice as sultry and chocolatey and sexy as Guy's, but Guy would say something like, "And Layla, if you need, I have your spell. I could cast as well."
That's pretty
I-
good.
Yeah,
Prepared
yeah,
it today too, just in case we both needed it. But it would be appreciated, though wouldn't help if I'm going off away from you. I don't know. There's virtue to going and seeing Gomek first, and there's virtue to going to this witch's hut first.
I feel like
I don't think we will solve the issue with Gomek, but we could gather information
Yes, I
we might
agree.
not have if we go and see her first, maybe have an upper hand in negotiations with her.
I think maybe a little bit more information just to see how his behavior is at the moment, and then that can help us go see the witch afterwards. That's just my thoughts.
I mean, that's kind of where I'm sitting too, so. I just feel like we don't know enough.
Yeah.
Yes, more context would be helpful in our current situation. So, do we risk going to the switch?
I think
Oh,
she definitely
guys,
holds
since
the
you sound
necessary
so
information.
lovely today, will you sing me a song?
Sure. He sings you a song. The end.
Never gonna give you up. Never
Yeah,
gonna
there you
give
go.
Guy ever the troll.
No, Crash, you actually have to sing the song. So
Oh, sorry.
Jackface.
That's a totally different service. So, yeah. I only sing to Scribbles. So, all right, and Inky sometimes. Never the cat. Never the cat. All right. Are you gonna stealth in? I need to know.
Do we want to stealth sort of close and then familiar circle a little bit, or
Maybe me and Thandler should stay behind.
okay,
If we're approaching
Team
this
Nature
witch,
stealth?
if we're approaching the switch, why don't we?
Oh, so you're
set
going to
up-
the witch. The witch is like in the other direction. She
Oh, I
definitely
thought we
is-
were.
No, I think we're going to Gomek first to go see what's wrong with him with our own eyes, and then we're going to go to the witch. Is that
Yeah.
right?
Oh,
Lola?
okay, my bad.
Works for me.
Yeah, my bad.
No
No,
worries.
you're good. Yeah, I think we.
How
need to get-
far in the other direction is the witch?
Oh gosh, like a day.
And Gomek is only a few hours now, yes?
Oh yeah, you're only like an hour. Like you've waited like an hour away from this general location and searched the whole area around it.
Then yeah, it would be silly to turn back now.
Yeah, we may as well go forward.
If only you told us this information sooner, young tribesman.
It is forbidden to speak of the witch. But seeing this corruption for ourselves, these ones are concerned.
Well, we'll do what we can to help. And hopefully this witch is the helpful kind. Otherwise, maybe we do have to throw down.
Well, we're definitely gonna at least want to like open with offerings. Maybe some Hydra blood. Everyone's gotta love Hydra blood.
Yeah, let's try and have a negotiation first, and then if things break down, then we'll go down that route.
I feel like this is where Guy would say, negotiation, say no more.
Together as a team, we can play Guy.
I cast Layla's Pass Without a Trace.
All right.
Like Voltron, if we put our voices together, maybe we'll become guys.
Maybe.
Oh,
Maybe. All right. Let's see. All right. Well, I messaged Morgan Freeman on Twitter to see if he would play Guy's character if Guy was ever out, but he did not get back to me. He just got another cease and desist. So. All right. Then I will spend a spell slot from Guy to cast such a spell. Layla's Guiding Crotch Bolt. Oh, nice. That's not the one we need. Layla's Pass Without Trace. There we go.
Yeah, I think I do recall from last session he said that he would cast it whenever we got close to like an area that could be dangerous.
All right.
So I think this fits that description.
Okay. So this map has a lot of weather effects that you're going to go onto. So if it is like, if you can see your computer starting to smoke up and be like, I'm dying, let me know, and I'll turn some of them off. Okay.
Oh.
What the?
Oh, those look cheery.
Oh
wow.
god, everything is just lagging so much.
Is it? Okay, so you want me to turn some stuff off? All right.
Maybe the little black
I'll turn the
dots?
fog off and see if that helps.
It's okay. On
Oh, those are creepy. What
my
are they?
end. I guess the animation for the tentacle thingies is playing a little bit slow, but other than that, it's
All right, I
alright.
turned the fog off. Fog seems to be one of the hardest hitting weather effects. Does that make it better for everybody?
I'm
Yeah, it
gonna
did make-
refresh.
Mine's moving faster.
Okay, yeah. All right, so yeah, you can see the corruption hanging in the air. It just looks like blackish, purplish pollen, just big puffballs of it just floating. You can see horrible looking things. They seem to be plants or what is left of plants that have been horribly corrupted. Eyeballs are growing along the purplish flesh of the plants, and they seem to have just taken root, almost sort of surrounding this sort of pond in the middle of the swampy area. Massive lily pads that could easily support medium or possibly even large creatures sit on the surface of the scum-covered water. It is impossible to see through, even with true sight, because it's just a natural barrier of concealment. However, Team Nature, you realize that there is a scum-covered tree kind of sunken into the water right about here. And the tree sometimes moves.
Okay, yeah.
Seeing this area, I'd ask us to maybe back up, just off the edge of the map, so that I can
Sure.
recast Water Walk on us.
Okay. We will assume that you are off map while you do that, but we'll just keep the map here so you don't have to reload
Of course,
it. Yeah.
since it seems kind of precarious to fall in.
Okay.
Yeah, I think Orion has taken like some extra cloth and tied it around his face
Wow.
to try and make a filter.
Up
Okay.
to 10 creatures, so I can cover us, Claude, and the lizard folk if they'd like.
The lizard folk would like, or at least their mounts.
Yeah, I'll cover their mounts then.
All right. So what is the plan?
Does anyone want to go up and touch the tentacles?
No, that sounds like a terrible idea. I think the best thing would just be either giving them a wide berth or burning them down as we go. But if we interact with them, we're likely to set this place upset.
Wait. We can always send Umeg.
Leave him alone.
Umek is a valuable asset to this team. I would not sacrifice him.
Okay.
We could take some quick samples, take out a bottle, grab some spores that are floating around. Yeah, we came, we
Right,
saw.
spores in the air. Layla will take off a cloth and wrap it around her mouth and nose.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
That's
okay.
not a good idea to breathe these in.
that's
So,
right.
Layla, did you think that Orion and Claude were going to a costume party and they were dressed like bank
Wait.
robbers or desperados?
Daniel will
Barnabas is
rip
just-
off part of his cape and just cover his mouth and nose.
Okay.
Barnabas is just getting all of his breath through a cigarette. It's mostly being filtered. It's fine.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you're doing the
Well,
coal
Barnabas,
miner
Barnabas,
logic.
yeah.
I can't get black lung if I'm chewing skull.
Much like dear Jake, rest in peace. You understand the science behind starting to smoke as early as possible, so you have very strong lungs. Yeah.
Exactly.
Good idea, though, Orion. It's very dense in the air, and yes, you're right.
Jert
Not a
says,
good idea.
Jert messaged me, is this an environmental feature? If so, A5E Ranger is immune. And I said, okay, cool. So, all right.
He just pulls out an index card.
Yeah.
Just
All the spore clouds approach, and he pulls out his A5E badge, and they're just like, oh, sorry, buddy. Oh. My mistake.
Mr. Bandon, right this way. Get some VIP treatment.
All right.
I feel like we've shown up here and we don't have a plan, and if we step out onto that water, we're going to be fighting a gator god. Just those are my feelings.
So maybe we stay around from the water and deal with the
I don't even know if attacking
horrid...
any of these things is a good idea.
The corruption is very much. This is my thoughts. It feels like it's all kind of linked.
Worth mentioning. They occasionally move, right? As if they're looking, like surveillance cameras. They kind of like.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
I have prepared to dispel magic, but I don't think it would get rid of a creature. I don't feel comfortable leaving them here. I know we can't take on the creature, but
We can see what happens if we attack one of them. We could all just unload everything we have on one of them, see what happens, and then make a break for it if it's bad.
First, I guess Orion probably has like an empty glass bottle from like a potion he drank. He would like to collect samples of like the water and like some of the pollen around, just so we can have that before we kick anything else off.
Okay.
I'm not sure if there's a check involved in that or.
I would say there's so many floating in the air, and you're proficient. It shouldn't be an issue.
Okay.
Yeah. Like there's no cost to failure, so you could keep trying to get them into the bottle until you're done. Pull out your little SpongeBob jellyfishing net, like catch some, that whole thing.
I feel like Orion would have that. All right, so he's collected samples.
All right.
I have fire arrows. I can shoot at one of these things and see how it reacts.
I think fire might be a good bet. Fire, radiance. They
But
kind of seem like the kind of creatures that...
Yeah, that sounds
the
great. I'll be standing
eyes
back here.
everywhere, and the kind of jelly-like appearance. I don't imagine swords are going to be too effective.
yeah.
I don't know, that sword I just made Thanlin?
Does it look like a fae to you?
Kinda.
Oh! We had heard, about Gomek, and it might be wise as well, with everything in the air, if you have an extra one, just go ahead and preemptively take an antitoxin.
Oh,
It won't hurt.
I don't.
Well,
Can
I
you
have-
create a bundle?
I have one, if someone would like one.
I would like one, please.
Ooh,
Sure.
I do have antitoxin.
I will feed Thanlin my antitoxin.
Thanlin will allow her to feed him.
I
Okay.
think I used mine back at the Hydra.
Since we're experimenting, I have a flask of holy water. Do you think it would work on these things? These.
You might want to ask our cleric of Paylor.
I mean, an Arcana check would know more about aberrations. Intelligence Arcana.
Let's see. I got untrained +1.
Wouldn't that
Me
be?
too.
Wouldn't Barnabas
want-
know?
Would you like me to think on the matter?
Yes.
You-
Before I throw this, does it seem like a smart idea?
Doesn't seem like a smart idea, Crush Job.
Ooh.
Or I guess the
You don't. With your check, it's not an advantage. So with your check, you do not know for sure.
Worth trying.
Yeah, aberrations are very complicated because they are entities of madness and chaos and completely unnatural. So while some are easily quantified and documented, many are not.
I'll cast guidance on whoever wants to do the check.
Okay. For what? The Arcana check?
Arcana check.
Okay. I mean, it already happened, but sure, go for it. Give me
Oh, I'm
that's fine.
sorry.
no, that's cool.
I couldn't see it, so I
I
didn't
know you got the Rona, so it's fine. Okay. Doesn't really change much. Doesn't really
Okay.
change much.
Never
Yeah.
mind.
All right.
Okay. Yeah, what the hell? Throw the holy water.
Are you throwing it?
I'll throw it.
Okay.
Probably.
Danlin's gonna go by the BT.
Yeah, everyone like hide somewhere. I guess Claw will be nearby.
Hide behind Thanlin.
All right. Just hide in the
Barnabas.
brush.
What are you doing? You can't hide behind me.
Cover me.
You're not that kind of you're not that kind of halfling.
With that,
Oof.
move. Cover me with that giant body of yours.
I am not an object.
All right. Let's see.
Now you're still within the pass without a trace. I'm assuming. Like you have Guy kind of move up so that you're covered.
Yes.
Okay.
That's the conga line that followed him. Yes. So I guess this is about for was it improvised weapons or whatever? It's like what 30 feet? Throw it or something.
Yeah. I believe it's 30-60 for improvised thrown weapon.
All right. This is. I need to get a little bit closer, unfortunately.
Oh, sorry. It's 20-60 for improvised weapon.
Oh, great.
Ooh, all right. As you lead, like again, is he just staying within, like trying to do everything he can to keep you within sight of, or
As best that
Okay.
he is able to.
Okay.
I'll get to like the very edges because unfortunately it's 20 feet that you have to be within.
You're getting very close to pull
I
this off.
know.
yeah?
Do you want some long range fire?
I have my arrow to fire if it's long
All right. Give
range.
me a stealth check, Orion. Do you have a plus?
I figured at this point I need to make a check.
Well, I've been going off of everybody's passives up until now, but you are pretty damn close. With the bonus,
And a plus 10.
the creature looks at you and then squints, and then it just kind of keeps looking around.
Okay. Yeah, Orion is sweating real heavy right now, but he pulls out that vial of holy water, kind of gives it a little bit of a shake, and then tosses it at the creature. And
Okay.
I
Give
should
me
suggest you throw alchemist fire.
give me a strength check, because it's a thrown improvised.
oh, this is based off strength. Okay.
Isn't it a thrown improvised strength?
Yeah. I
Yeah.
think so.
It is.
Yeah.
So I don't know if this is set up correctly.
I mean, you literally would just click your. You could just click your.
Yeah, there's also like some damage stuff associated.
Oh,
with
okay,
it.
got it.
Oh, doesn't matter.
Wow.
I rolled a 1. Perfect.
All right. Technically, we're outside of combat, but
don't
this
think
was like an attack. I'm gonna see if there's a complication.
I don't. Yeah.
All right. No complication here. Come on. There you go. Only a flesh wound, a combatant. Okay, so it doesn't matter. So you throw it. And everybody watches the most embarrassing throw of your career, and the bottle just goes blunk into some bushes. The creature immediately pivots to look at it.
Is it close enough to the creature?
Do you just want me to guiding bolt?
The bottle, you threw it so bad, the bottle didn't break, man.
Well,
Okay, who's getting it?
I'm asking if it's close to the creature, because then Orion will just take his short bow out and shoot at it.
Oh,
and
yeah, I
have
mean,
it explode on him.
It's where you see. Yeah, it's definitely peering down at it. Yeah.
Okay, then he'll pull out his short bow and he'll take a shot at the bottle to try and break it, so that it shatters across
Okay.
the creature.
All right. This will break your stealth.
Well, hopefully everyone is willing to run.
Okay.
Oh my god, come on.
Okay. I feel like it's a bottle, but you're trying to break it. So you definitely shoot it. And 9 damage is definitely enough to break the bottle. But it doesn't cause any huge explosion or whatever. Instead, the creature kind of turns and looks at you. And you can see that it sees you, and maybe even the shadowy, hazy outline of your allies.
Cool. Orion starts backing away.
Okay. It seems to just be studying you intensely. It doesn't seem to be trying to get you. It doesn't seem capable of movement.
Hmm.
I like the way that sounds.
That's good.
Do we engage or not, Thanlin?
Does anyone mind if I take a fire arrow and shoot this thing and see how it reacts? I
Go
don't.
for it.
Keep in mind, there's 3 others around us. Perhaps
Fine.
we should
I have
be cautious about this and not provoke them.
I have
perhaps-
alchemist fire, which would keep it on fire.
Do you really want to leave these horrible things here, spreading whatever's in this air?
Right now, we're not sure if we're capable of dealing with them appropriately. We have next to no knowledge as to what they can do or how they would affect us. Hell, they might even infect us with whatever Gomek is infected with. If
Good
anything,
point. That's a good point.
I don't want to risk the safety of the group.
I think right now we're just trying to info gather. I want to see what they do when they're hit with fire, and that's it. And I think we can probably leave and go see the witch, because I think if she knows more about this curse, then we may as well get her input on this. But I don't think there's really much we can do. We can try and take these things, but I think there's a couple across the swamp, but whatever's in that water, I don't like it. And we may
Probably
have to,
Gomek.
and we may have to go past that to get to those other 2.
Layla, I promise you that once we have more information, we will deal with these.
Go find that
Fine.
witch.
Then let's go. But you owe me.
I certainly do.
Orion will take a shot with his short bow with a fire
Oh,
arrow. And
God
see what
damn,
happens.
it's running.
Yeah, he says he's gonna say, "Everyone start getting ready because we're gonna need to leave." And then he's gonna
Okay.
turn and he's gonna fire.
Damon grabs Barnabas, hoists him over his shoulder, just starts running. Like, shit.
Oh my
Oh,
god!
dang. All right. Well, no one has to worry. As you take the shot, it goes wide of the mark.
Oh, for the love of God!
Funking into the mud and making a tss.
I'm done.
sound.
He just gets back on
Alright.
Claude. He goes back to Drellin's Ferry.
All right.
Oh,
Damn.
do we really want to see what happens if they catch on fire?
Yes.
All right, I drop an alchemist fire on the ground, and then I use catapult to launch it at the flower.
All right. Let's see it.
Wait, I'm running with you. My arms.
Yeah, as you're running, I drop it behind you, and then just like launch it off behind us. Let's see where's
Okay,
the
all right.
catapult.
Please don't miss.
Well, it's
Please miss.
it has to make a deck save.
Oh,
Okay. Is it a deck save or nothing?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Got it. All right. This thing has no modifiers to a deck save, so I'm just gonna roll a d20.
Son of a...
These things they're too powerful. We can't deal with this.
You know what? Let's just walk away. It's not worth it. It's not worth it.
All right.
I just started a forest fire somewhere.
Okay.
I can't believe y'all all miss.
They're indestructible.
All right. At no point did the sunken tree do anything other than slightly stir.
Oh no.
So you have So I guess it was just chilling. All right. I'll take you back to the map.
There's so much
Oh, thank
pollen.
God.
There's so much pollen in the air. I can't see.
It's affecting my allergies.
Oh my god.
Let's go to the witch.
Yes.
You weren't dedicated to the cause of fighting them. So, the winds of fate
man.
thought, I guess the best not to provoke them.
That's my only alchemist fire.
And you wasted it.
I
All
did.
right, well, let's go waste a day going down and waste a day coming back up.
Man.
At least we can describe to the witch what's going on here.
Wait. Before we enter the vicinity to approach her, would it perhaps be better to send a messenger to formally let her know that we are coming to pay her a visit, rather than come unannounced?
If she's a proper witch, she'll already know we're coming.
I know, but
And if she's not, I don't really want to
formalities.
give her a heads up.
Is that how witches work, really?
I don't know.
She seems to be the professional on such things.
Yeah, so sure, Layla, we'll listen to you.
Okay. All right. So, you leave Gomek Wallows.
Wait, quick question, Crash.
Yeah.
Would we have heard stories of witches?
Yeah, that could be a history, nature, or arcana check. All intelligence based. Each of you could roll if you have training in one of those skills. If you do not have training in one of those skills, you do not get to ride this ride.
Sorry, what was the skills
damn.
again?
History, nature, or arcana.
Okay. I'll roll nature.
I'm gonna
Wow.
lean over to Barnabas and say, "Look, just in case we have to fight her, we're gonna need lots of water."
What?
Why is it taking me so long to make this bleeding actor map thingy? Oh my god. I feel like there's a completeness in my life now that wasn't there before. Oh, but now I need the animation where you get a random encounter and it goes swoosh, and then like everything like goes over to the map. Oh man, that would be so cool. Here, I'll do this instead.
Oh, jeez!
Oh my god.
Oh my god, wait, what happened?
The whole screen just.
I'm not the only one that's gonna be throwing up today.
All right. Barnabas, I'll be honest. You can't recall anything about witches other than they are a type of warlock. They are people that have bartered for power. Normally, civilized society finds them to be distasteful because their attitude of taking shortcuts to power is often associated with people who are maybe not lawful or good citizens. So,
Yeah, so if we treat this person like you treat me, we should be fine.
you are a witch, probably.
Yeah.
You know, yeah. A Layla and Orion, you know quite a bit more about them. Layla, you know that witches are often mistaken for a type of fey creature known as a hag. Hags have similar abilities to witches, or witches have similar abilities to hags. Hags are a type of fey creature. Sort of a fey giant situation, like the Fomorians, but highly magical. Much like witches, they can form covens. So if you ever encounter 3 witches or 3 hags, or some combination of the two, you're in trouble because they essentially gain like 10 levels worth of power and spellcasting. You would say that whereas the hag is the supernatural version of the witch is the more mundane version of the same thing. But they generally follow their own rules or the rules of their patron, and they often are aligned with patrons that do not vibe well with the civilized world. The town of Witchcross was actually founded by witch hunters because long ago, Elsir Vale was such a wild and fey steeped place that many people succumbed to the lures of the Fae and made bargains with them, etc., etc. When the Reston Empire and the dwarves, you know, they decided to like settle the region. Those who allied with the Fae were branded witches, even if they weren't, and they were hunted down. Nowadays, because of that history, most people who practice witchcraft do so in secret. It is said that despite the name Witchwood, many witches actually live in Marth Forest, or have simply left the area. Okay. And Orion, you did even better than that. You do know that hags have many of the abilities of both a wizard and a warlock. So they are likely to have familiars, spell books, and be able to brew potions, make all sorts of fancy magic items, but also lay down some sweet hexes and curses as well. It's kind of a mixed bag. They're almost like their own spellcasting situation.
I feel like he recalls that information because his little sister Pip told like a scary story about like witches and hags and stuff like that, and it still scared them to this day.
Oh, and you do know with your very good nature check that in that story, your sister told you how hags make baby, and it has haunted you ever since.
Yeah.
We don't have to share it with everybody. It's too scary. It's too scary. So.
It is getting close to Halloween time.
Okay, so in order to procreate, they must eat a still living infant of another, like, of a humanoid species. Preferred method is to tear it free from the womb of the still living mother, but they will settle for bargaining for babies because as fake creatures, they love bargaining.
This is the hag variant, not a witch.
This is the hag variant, yeah.
Okay.
Now, witches do understand the potency of baby blood. So again, with the behavior that's not really acceptable in human, in civilized society, most witches, especially the more evil inclined ones, they ain't got no problems using a baby as a spell component.
I
Looks
have
at Barnabas.
some lore questions.
Mhm.
Do I know if there is like an association often with witches and hags? Do they tend to like have hags as patrons, or?
Yes, yeah. The similarities between witches and hags are so strong that it is believed that the earliest witches were trained by hags, or were women who sought the power of hags and sought them out and deliberately sought them out to get training.
And second question, what is the relationship between generally how druids and witches see each other, considering we're both a little off the kilter naturally?
Yeah,
on kind of.
Druids on the whole, this campaign's based on the third age of magic, right? So druids at this point in history of Dungeons and Dragons are still very neutral. So they appreciate and respect that witches protect and steward the natural and wild places of the world. So unless a witch was dealing with stuff that would be defiling to nature or harmful to nature, or started to get mixed up with like aberrations and things like that, they would either be allied with the witch or witches, or would just let them do their own thing.
Kind of like the
Okay.
situation we're in right now.
That's my questions.
All right. Great questions. It's always good, guys, if you're even if you're playing in Forgotten Realms, to ask your DM questions like that, because everybody runs their game a little bit different, and you don't want to just go off of what you think you know from that wonderful AJ Pickett video or Jordan H is silent. You want to make sure that you understand what's happening in your particular instance of the world. So great questions. All right.
So if we're respectful to this witch, the Black Fens, and I think if we try to approach her from the levy of mentioning the abhorrent creatures growing within the north, we might be able to get her aid. I know that the lizard folk said she deals in curses, but I don't think they're ones exactly like this. I would hope she would find these just as distasteful as I do.
Does
Let's hope.
Are you betting your life on that chance?
I think it's a better way to approach her than some of the other ways we could go.
I agree. Let's go.
Does anyone feel cold? I feel a little cold.
Here,
No,
you can borrow my cape, and I take off and just wrap Orion with my cape.
Now my armor protects me down to 100, minus 100 Fahrenheit, so I'm good.
There's just a bundle and then two eyes peering out of it.
Is that too much?
No. I still feel there's a little bit of a, I don't know, maybe there's a chill.
So you don't need it, or do you need it?
You just see the bundle is still a little bit shivering.
Okay, you can keep it then. Just hold on to it.
You're
So-
not sure where it's coming from because we're in fucking Florida, so.
So, Orion, you're gonna have to make all the jerk calls. Do you? By the time you're done at the spooky gator pit, it is about 4 or 5 p.m. in the afternoon. You know that it will take about 10 hours to reach the location where the young lizard folk believe the witch is located because they were told never to go there.
How much of our forced march did we spend?
You
this
guys made it at the very tail end, I believe, of that day. So you would be doing a lot of force marching. So I'm assuming you're gonna march until it gets late again, sleep, and then go in the morning. Does that work for everybody?
That's abandoned way.
Okay. So
Just-
then you probably have maybe an hour or two, say about an hour left in the tank. Do you feel that an hour is far enough away from Gomek's Wallow to feel like you could do a safe camp? Or do you want to do one force march to go further? I mean, everybody's got...
Everyone's got well rested. Yeah.
well rested, so, okay.
Probably do like an hour.
Okay. Do you want to risk another one and possibly have some people get exhaustion?
See how the first one goes.
Yeah, we'll see how the first one goes. I
Okay,
mean, knowing
so-
Jert, he probably would be like yes, and we all be like, let's hold back on that.
Give me a survival, and we'll assume that you can't get less than a 10 on this.
Okay. This is an advantage or just normal?
This is advantage because team nature.
Okay. Here we go.
All right. Oh yeah. It takes a while, but you find a place free of corruption, mostly dry, that you think would make an acceptable place to rest for the night. Right. So I will take you guys back to the campsite. That you might decide what you would like to do next.
As we are role playing, sure. I imagine he would probably bring up this how we dealt with the red caps to possibly start a fire and then heating our clothes to burn off spores. Because I think that's what he did last time.
Okay.
Just in case there's any unforeseen travelers with us.
To build up resources, do you guys want to attempt camping tonight, or do you want to hand wave it and get no benefits but also not risk anything?
I vote go for it.
All right, go for it. All right.
Go for it.
Oh,
Jert is going to provide a survival. He can't roll lower than 10 as his contribution towards setting up the camp. Who is going to be the lookout?
I think Drellin would want to be lookout this time around.
Oh, okay. Thanlin, go ahead and give me a intelligence survival to set up your perimeter. All 5 of you, no, 4 of you, because I got to roll for Guy real quick. Guy is going to use performance to lift everyone's spirits while they are setting up camp. The DC to set up camp successfully is going to be a 15. So, Jert and Guy have both succeeded. So, Thanlin, that is 1 fail. Keep them coming. You could do survival. You guys could use any skill that you could bullshit help set up camp, because we already have at least 1 survival check.
I have some bullshit I could offer you.
Sure.
I've been thinking about this lately. My tool belt ability could probably summon a pavilion tent from the comprehensive equipment manual, which can house 30 people effectively, well below 50 gold, and then I could summon unseen servants to set it up.
Okay. But what skill would that be? Arcana, I guess.
Yeah. Can I use Arcana?
All right. Arcana would work. Layla, that is 2 fails.
Orion will try.
Barnabas, that is barely a pass, but you did it.
Oh god, I'll try animal handling.
That is 3 fails.
Oh fuck.
All right. That means the difficulty of all camp activities tonight is a 15. Not too bad.
Okay.
All right. So what do you guys want to do with your camp activities? You have access to all them documents. Here, I'm
know
trying to
what I'm
get you
gonna
a
do?
nice pavilion tent. Hold on. You want red and white stripe, gray, or brown?
Brown, please. We're in a swamp.
Blop.
And like you can literally like separate it into sections so we can have our own little rooms.
Okay. Here, I'll make it a roof tile too. So
Barnabas makes a disproportionately large size of the tent for his assistants and makes all the other rooms smaller.
wow. Here, I'll throw down some ethereal walls so you guys could just walk in and out of the tent as you see fit.
I think Layla will just kind of get her food and then just kind of spend the night meditating on her own.
Okay, relaxing in solitude. That's just a straight wisdom check with a DC 15.
Okay.
Oh wow, success! Yeah. Take your inspiration.
After after keeping a watch, could Thalen go over to Umeg and just strike a conversation with the guy?
Yeah. I mean, you could talk to him, while you're keeping watch, but you wouldn't do any camp activity. That's all. But yeah, what did you want? What you want to talk to him about?
I wanted his opinion on how things are currently being run through his perspective. Any thoughts and opinions? Any future planning that we could perhaps do?
Okay. He says, well, let me see. So you went to the elves, despite me telling you the elves would be no good, no help to you. Despite the elves telling you that they would be no good and no help to you. despite the forest giants telling you that they would be no good and no help to you. Then they treated all of us pretty terrible. Some good old-fashioned racism. Then the Queen sent us on a fool's errand into a hospitable area where our lives have been endangered numerous times. Despite the fact that she's an ancient, powerful being of innumerable magical abilities that probably could have solved this problem on her own. We hear, when we arrive, that the situation is dire, grim, with the locals. Based on how you guys feel about gaining allies, I thought you'd be excited about the prospect of perhaps recruiting some of these lizard folk to your cause, but no, you don't really seem too interested in that. You're just kind of like still crazy about making the elves impressed, which is your business, I suppose. Then you hear that the Red Hand is involved, and you're kind of curious about that. Honestly, I got no idea what you think you're doing here, then. But we're here now, so you gotta ask yourself, if you tunnel halfway through a mountain, but you find it's getting too hard, do you stop and turn around? Or do you keep going?
What would you do?
Well, I'm not the best to ask. I'm living in exile. But I would never turn around. Because you never know if on the other side of that next wall is a vast cavern full of gold and jewels. Perhaps someone else is digging halfway through their side of the mountain, and they're about to give up, and you break through that last wall, and the light of their lantern mixes with yours. But if you give up, and you walk back the way you came, well, all that's been done before. You're not going to find anything new. You're not going to find anything different going back the way you came.
Thank you for your perspective. Did you ever have such thoughts when you led the rebellion against the Dwarven King?
Oh, many times I doubted my
my actions. I doubted whether it was worth the cost. But I was younger then. I was filled with ideals. I thought that being right was enough. So no matter how many setbacks, no matter how much loss, I just kept going.
What would you have told your younger self?
Be more informed. If I had known then what I know now, maybe things could have been different. Seeking out the counsel of others is something I should have learned a long time ago.
Well, you're here-
Listening in, Gina Slicktrigger tries to explain to you what diminishing returns are, sunken cost fallacy, things like that. But he grumbles angrily, and she just walks over to help Barnabas craft stuff.
Your insight on things has been helpful. And at the very least, you have a council now. So, it's not too bad.
Well, my story is over. Right now, I pay out my crimes.
Nonsense. Your story is part of our story. It's only over when you're dead.
Well, with how things have been going, that might be sooner than later.
Damlin will give a smirk and just punch his shoulder a bit. Come on. Campfire is set. Let's go eat something.
All right, so Jurt tried to relax the solitude. He's too torn up over all the crazy stuff that's happening. He's also probably ass tired from keeping all you guys force marching all the time. Guy does a performance and gives someone an inspiration. So is there anyone that needs an inspiration?
I've already got Faxpiration, so.
I would like an Oh, wait, hold
Is
on.
it DM inspiration or bardic?
No, this is a DM inspiration. When you do a successful he's telling a story basically. Per the camp activities.
I'm at 2, so anyone else can
All
take
right,
it.
yeah, take it.
I'll
Go
take
for
it.
Oh, okay. Whoever needs it, sort it out a bit
I've got
amongst
3.
yourselves.
We're
I have
good.
1 slice of pizza. You can't share it. Here you go.
You can take it, Damon.
All right.
Alright, cool.
All right. So, Layla, what is your camp activity, if any? Oh no, you did yours. Okay. Thanlin, you're on watch. Barnabas is crafting. So, Orion, what is your camp activity?
He'll continue doing his harvesting training.
Okay.
That he's kind of picked up from Layla. He hasn't done it as much, but he would like to talk with Claude and see if he has any reservations of what's been going on lately.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So let's see.
They don't get to talk as often.
Claude looks at you and says,
Well, we talk frequently, Orion, but I don't mind speaking on this matter. I find that the corruption here is frightening to me. How easily the natural world gave way to its corruption. The giant, Rafina, she speaks of that fungal lord with reverence, but long have my kind learned to fear such creatures. True, they are of this natural world, but they are malevolent and invasive. I would put them squarely next to the corruption that we saw at the Wallows. Be wary of her and her kind, and this ghost lord. For some reason, since hearing of his story, my dreams are haunted by him.
Really?
I feel as if were I to meet him, I might not survive. And you can tell with your link that he is afeared.
This very much unnerves Orion, because I think this may be the first time that the emotional, well, maybe not the first time, but one of the few times the emotional connection between their established bond is kind of also flowing into him as well, like this.
Mm.
I mean, he'll say optimistically. I mean, Rafina has been quite helpful to us so far, but I also do worry about the powers that her and Warkonal have and the source that they come from. I don't know if we'll ever have to meet this Ghost Lord. It seems the Queen doesn't have any strong feelings about him either at this point, but I don't know. They say sometimes you have to make interesting allies against your enemies. I think that's how the saying goes. I just hope it doesn't backfire on us.
Yeah, he growls and says,
I trust you, and I will follow you wherever you go, and serve you as best I can.
You don't have to serve me. We're buddies. I'll be by your side too. And he'll hug him.
he will hug you back.
And I imagine he takes a deep sniff of Orion.
I mean, but like affectionately.
Yes.
Yeah.
Orion's gotten used to it at this point.
Okay. All right. Fanlin, you're on watch, so go ahead and give me a perception to see how that went.
Okay.
Oh, beautiful. Okay. During the night, the only things that you see are just sort of natural, kind of like night creatures of the swamp. At one point, you do see sort of a very lanky sort of cat, sort of a black leopard situation, but with shaggier fur, kind of like slinking through the swamps. You see its eyes kind of glowing in the darkness. But your massive tent, campfire, troops, it's definitely not going to mess around with you guys or try to pick anybody off. And that is the night.
Okay.
So, just as a quick thing, Barnabas would actually forego one of his crafting sessions tonight to prepare spells. Didn't think I'd ever say that, and he's just going to make new clothes for himself. Because the red is popping out a little bit too much in this natural environment. He needs to dull down.
Fair enough. All right. You wake at 3 o'clock in the morning. Drill Sergeant Jert has everybody up and packed and ready to go. And you begin your additional 8 hours of travel to get to the witch. Go ahead and give me a perception representing team nature. You can't roll lower than a 10. Orion.
All right.
Okay. I can't roll lower than a 10. Okay. Okay. As you guys are walking along, you do discover something interesting. Pumpkins. Are pumpkins growing in the swamp? The pumpkins are of unusual ripeness and size for the climate and for this time of year.
Huh.
Because it is spring, and pumpkins can grow in this region, but they generally don't really come into fruition until the autumn. Normally, they would be planted this time of year. Even in the wild, the vines would be sustained, but there would not be large fruit, especially not this large, until the fall season.
How big are they? Like
Some of them are as large as you, your medium allies, and some are even bigger than that.
I would encourage Dirt to poke it with his 10-foot long pole.
Oh,
Ah.
Ryan was going to poke it, but not with a 10-foot long pole.
All right, since you have poked it, I will take you over to that map.
Always poke with the
hooray.
10-foot long pole.
Hooray for false appearance.
Damn it.
Right. So I'll move your B team off to the side, and we'll assume that you, we'll say, you poked these over here. Oh shit! Hold on. Yeah, that works. Okay. All right. So, lizard guys, do you want them in combat with you or not?
No.
They will slow down initiative, obviously, but they could be useful.
Do both of them have to be in initiative or just one?
Well, we'll roll one. Yeah, I'll have them act as a squad. That's fine. But they are not B team members, so they will be at risk. All right.
Or I guess a better question is, from what we've noticed from them so far, do they seem to be ranged fighters or melee fighters?
They seem to be melee fighters, yeah.
Okay, probably don't want them in combat then.
Oh, why? Because they're melee fighters? What's wrong with that melee fighters, right?
Claude's a melee fighter, and he gets beat the fuck up all the time.
All right, so
They are our guide.
you guys tell them to. Why don't you have
Watch our backs.
one of them join you in combat, and one of them will keep an eye on the B team.
That's fine.
We'd like the one that speaks Sylvan to keep the eye on the B team.
I figured. Okay. All right. Let's see. And Orion, did you dismount off a Claude to touch these, or did you just ride close and go poke?
I mean, Claude's always by my side, but yeah, I'm probably not mounted at this point.
Oh, okay. All right. Let me take you over to this map. Oh, before we start this, it's almost noon. Why don't we take our breakfast break real quick?
Sounds good.
All right.
Yes,
so see you guys in 10 minutes.
All right.
Danlin, you there?
Yeah.
I'm gonna send you something. Giving it
Oh.
your masterwork hand axe.
Okay.
So yeah, now you can, without using any action economy, switch to the hand axe. Like your sword will transform into it, and you can throw it. It'll return to you, and in the same turn, it could turn back into a sword.
It should pop up in my inventory, right?
It should. I'd never given items before, so I don't know how this works, but it's out of my inventory now.
Oh wait, you gave it to the wrong Thalen.
Oh, jeez.
And we need to delete that Thalin.
Yeah. By all means, delete the old one.
I'll make a new one.
Yeah.
No, I'll
sorry,
just,
buddy.
before I delete that Thalin, I'll just have him transfer it over.
Okay.
Yeah, chance.
His last act before he is murdered. Is this Barnabas Longsword?
It's the hand axe.
The masterwork.
Masterwork hand axe. All right, send to player. All right, I'll just drag it as a DM. I can't figure that. There we go. Bloop. There we go. Oh, when you're making stuff, Barnabas, if you go to the items directory, you can drag anything you want off of your sheet there, and then it'll just keep a copy of it. Like you're building your own supplement essentially.
Oh, neat.
Yeah. And if it's something that you make for people all the time, I can make it available to everybody, and they can just kind of drag it to their sheet if they if you're like, hey, I gave you 5 of these, and they can just go and grab it themselves.
You might want to do that for Jert's chain lasso. I suspect that will break at some point.
Ah, okay.
And that's something I think I can just summon for him with tool belt too.
Okay. All right. I see lasso. Do you have Jert's lasso, or it's on Jert's sheet? You're saying
It's on Jert's sheet, yeah.
okay.
I've only just started making
Barnabas
these.
chain lasso. There we go. So I'll give you access to that as well.
Cool.
All right, cool. All right, we're definitely. It's time to get back on it.
I'm back.
I was just updating an extra life thing real quick, and then should be good. I think I'm the only one that's not officially back. Okay.
So yeah, then the only thing to really know about that hand axe is it has a range of 60 feet as opposed to the normal 20, so you've got some range.
Yes. Thank you so much.
A little bit overdue. But now that it can be a switch weapon, and you because of your being above level 5, makes it a lot better.
Speaking of throwing weapons, got a little bit of a clarification from our ever helpful Dom Odyssey. Improvised throwing a weapon is a ranged weapon attack, so that's always going to be dex. But the thrown property allows you to use strength for it.
Okay, so it could be either one.
Yeah, so similar to like how finesse allows you to use dex.
Yeah.
It's similar like that. I did not know that, so thank you, Dom.
I think I did know that, but the me today did not know that. If that makes any sense.
You get a pass when you have the actual flu. Like that's I can't believe you made it here.
I'm just staying super high, which is keeping my stomach from seizing up. Because it's one of those like that if you start throwing up, you're not going to be able to stop. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah, so it just feels like someone is goosing my stomach every couple minutes, just sneaking up on me and going, wee! And like squeezing my stomach. And my stomach's like, should I barf? And I'm like, nah, bro.
False alarm.
Be cool. Chill. All right. I'll bring you guys over to this pumpkin patch. What? On Halloween weekend? That's crazy. What are the odds? Go.
Timed perfectly.
All right. All right, can you guys see the map?
Yep.
All right, so yeah, see these lovely pumpkins? As you poke one, you hear a cracking sound as it splits open. And as it does, you see that where it cracked open has formed almost like a jagged mouth. And then a light comes on inside of it. And then you see it open eyes and begin to rise up out of the ground. The nearby vines form into legs, tails, and two other pumpkins split in half, forming pincers.
Oh, cool.
Wow.
I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty awesome.
And then another one.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Alright.
I was only two of them. We're fine.
I think Orion screams out. Even the pumpkins want to eat me. This is horrible.
Oh no.
It for sure wants to eat you. All right. Let's roll everybody into combat. And I'll take Claude out after everyone's done. It's too hard to grab him.
Oh man,
while he's
the
rolling in.
one time blight would be useful.
Yes, Team Nature, you know for sure these are plant creatures.
Yeah.
There's no doubt in your minds.
Where's my token? I can't find my token. Ah. That'd be
Click
why.
on your stuff down at the bottom. There we go.
Oh,
Okay.
I'm like stuck on a wall or something.
Oh.
There we go. I'll move myself up next to Barnabas and just say I'm there.
Yeah, there's a handful of like big enough trees here, like banyan trees that they have like a thick enough trunk that you can't actually see through them and stuff.
Okay.
All right, is this map running okay for people?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
Cool. Let me grab some music and we'll go ahead and get started.
Now, this is definitely part of the official module, right? Not the remix?
Oh, for sure, for sure. I mean, back in the third age of Magic, they were just like, I don't know, roll some random encounters, bro. And if it was a Pathfinder adventure, they would straight up be like, the characters will need to get to level 6 before they can really thrive in this next book. So we recommend going to our website and buying a bunch of side quests and adventures. And it's like, oh, okay. Cool. Alright. Alright. That's a little loud. Hold on, I'll turn it down a little bit. Alright. Let's see. Begin un combat. It looks like the pumpkins won.
Oh no.
Or the Scorpkins. My bad. Alright. You are small and you're tasty. I think you know what's coming. As a bonus action, this creature begins to call forth vines. And as it does, it is going to try and entangle some people. So it will try and entangle Barnabas Benoit and Layla.
Oh boy.
All right. So let's see.
Strength saves. Oh boy.
Now you'll
Oh, no.
notice that this creature is not concentrating on this. This is a spell representing its natural abilities, rather than just be like, hey, it can entangle stuff with its natural abilities. There's already a mechanic for it. So, all right, Barnabas, you tear free of the roots and vines trying to grasp you. Layla, you are not so lucky. Layla stands out there salivating as you are grabbed by tendrils and restrained. All right. The creature now will take its action. Its action is to multi-attack. Here it comes against Orion. It is going to try and claw you.
I'm gonna die to one of my favorite songs.
A 10 misses.
Oh.
All right. Fortunately, it's got 2 claws.
And a stinker.
Oh. 18?
Nah, that one does hit. I'm not worrying.
Okay. All right. Then it's going to grapple you.
Ah.
All right. Because you are tasty, it is not going to use its stinger on you. It is just going to try and start nomming you up. They're going to give you a little tasty nibble. There we go. Let's see. 15?
That does. Oh wait, is it advantage? No. it's just grapple.
No, you just grappled.
Okay, then 15 does not hit. My AC is 16.
Okay. It is going to scuttle to the side here. Not leaving combat with Claude, but kind of interposing Claude between the other allies. You can steal since you took damage.
I will.
Okay.
Oh boy. Let's start off. That's gonna be 3 because we have a hostile next to Claude. I don't think we're gonna burn a ferocity just yet, but he is going to. I keep hearing the turn sound pop up.
That's weird.
Huh. Okay, Orion, he is terrified that this thing is attacking him. He's going to. He had his bow out. He's going to swap to his scimitar and start slashing at it to try and get it to let him go.
Okay. Ooh, an 11 doesn't. Oh wait, an 11 actually hits. It's fleshy vines. There you go.
He takes. Just make sure. Okay, that is correct. 12 points of slashing damage.
All right, you carve it a third eye.
And then Claude's going to also go at it. That's definitely going to hit. 24 for 7.
All right, that hits.
And yeah, he's just trying to keep his bulk in between these.
Pumpkin juice goes everywhere.
Some of it splashes onto Orion. He licks it from his face.
It's so good. It's so good. There's like just a little bit of cinnamon and nutmeg in there. So good.
If this wasn't trying to eat him. But it is taking its turn already. He will pass to, I guess, Layla if she wants to try and get out of that vine stuff.
Okay.
What is restrain? Is it action?
Movement? It is speed is 0, and then you have disadvantage to dexterity, and then attack rolls, and then attack rolls against you are advantage. Here, I'll put it into chat so you can.
And I believe I can make a dex check to get out of it instead of a strength.
Here, I'll toss it up again.
Need a creature restrain me's action. Make a strength check. Okay. Not super.
Remember,
likely.
anytime it says strength check instead of strength saving throw, you can try to argue for an athletics check. If you are, if it would be beneficial.
I don't think it will be beneficial by the sound of it.
If they straight up call it like a strength ability check, like they do for caster stuff, then there's no skill that you could add.
Tell you what, I will stay in place back here.
Oh, good. You make the rules.
Yep. Yep. I'm just going to guiding bolt this creature.
All right. Let's see.
There's a very low chance I probably get out of this, so I'll let someone else help me out.
Look, if Barnabas can make it out, so can you. Oddly enough.
Perfect. I was looking for an entangle effect. There we go. Bloop. All right.
Just
let's see.
an 11 to hit.
Just an 11. 11 is just enough. These things have terrible armor class.
Okay. Well,
if you've ever tried to smash a pumpkin, it's pretty easy.
15 radiant damage.
All right. It takes full damage from radiant, and it is now an easy target. All right. Anything else from Layla?
It's a pretty big briar patch we are going across, so
Yes, I think I will go ahead and, as a bonus action, adopt the form of the archer and have it fire out the bow at the same creature.
Oh, with your exceptional passive perception, you see that a couple of more pumpkins over here are beginning to move, and you also feel a slight tremor in the muddy ground, as if something very large is heading this way.
Do I need to use a bonus action or anything to call those out?
Nope, you can call them out as free action.
Okay, she would definitely say, more coming from our south, and there's something underneath us. As she will fire a starry bolt at the creature. Seems the easy target, but...
Okay. 27 for sure is going to hit. Oh, the other creature. Oh, this one. Okay.
Yeah, no, sorry. Yeah, this one.
Oh, this one. Okay, all right.
I just marked the wrong one.
No worries. It takes the damage.
All right.
All right.
There's my super selfish turn using my own benefit.
Who would you like
let's
to pass
pass
to?
it over to Barnabas so he can get out of this.
All right, Barnabas.
Just looks he's like, that's not selfish, that's just good planning. So where I'm standing right now, I believe I'm standing like right next to a tree. I think this space right here, this tree.
Yes, if you can't see through it. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. This is like just thick brush and bushes and stuff like that. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
No trees. All right. But
Well,
I'm
for
not
you being as small as you are, it would be a tree, but it wouldn't take you really high enough off the ground to make a difference for these creatures. Yeah.
Oh, I see shadow up here. I guess that would probably be a tree up here.
That's a
but anyway,
big tree, yep.
Yeah. Okay, well, there's no shadows anywhere else near me. So, but I'm in this thing, so I'm still subject to the difficult terrain effect, I believe.
Yes.
So I need to get out of here. I mean, I can choose to get out of here if I want to.
Yep.
I don't think anything was coming from the east. I don't know that anything's coming from the east, and all the stuff is both west and south. So I'm going to go up a little bit to like the... here just to get out. I think that's as far as I can make because that's 15 feet.
Sure.
And then I'm going to... I guess I hope I didn't screw myself. I don't think I did. Yep, we're good. So I'm going to hex the pumpkin. Let's call it strength. And you know what's coming. Eldritch Blast. Thank you, Halfling Luck.
All right, that is going to hit. Takes 13 damage.
And it's also going to take 3 fire damage. And
it seems to be resistant to fire.
I did not expect that. Okay. And it takes 1 necrotic damage if it can.
Okay.
And then second Eldritch Blast. Another nat 1. Oh boy. But
13 is going to hit.
And 4 necrotic damage. And that is my turn. I don't think it can steal. So I will pass to Thonlon.
All right, Thonlon, you're up.
All right, Balin is going to just mosey over there by Claude. He's going to put. Well, actually, no. He would not have out his long sword. Instead, he would use the now newly formed masterwork handouts.
Okay.
By Barnabas, and test it out against the one right here, Mr. Claude.
All right.
Okay, first strike.
That is going to hit. 15 slashing damage.
Second attack.
Also a hit.
Actually, no. I'm not going to do that.
Delicious pumpkin juice goes everywhere.
And I don't want to use my bonus action just yet, so I'm going to move myself right here, forming a flank. Right? Would that be a flank with Claude or no?
It is.
Alright, he'll just stay right there with his shielded out positioning, and he'll pass to... Jert?
Barnabas looks at you perplexed. You're supposed to throw it!
They're right there! Anyone want to take control of Jert, or...
Oh, I could do so. But I imagine it's gonna steal because it just got hit.
It is definitely gonna steal.
Oh, I thought it didn't steal before?
That one didn't activate.
Yeah, that hasn't had an attack yet.
Oh, I thought got hit by a guiding bolt. Never mind.
No worries. Combat is hectic.
Yeah.
All right. It's gonna steal. Let's see. There's a small person or a big cat. I'll roll for it. Auto attack Thanlin. Even. All right. It's gonna attack Claude. Okay. So, let's see. It steals and attacks Claude. Claude, it's going to attack you 3 times, but first, it's going to kick off an entangle. And it's going to use the entangle on Jert and Guy. So, I will have them roll. Oh, you're rolling for him?
I'm
Sweet.
rolling for that was supposed to be Jert.
Okay. Well, I mean, you rolled a 5. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what Jert's
alright.
bonus. Oh, he has a +7 to his
All right.
save.
So that'd be a 12.
Yeah, I don't know if that's enough.
Would not be enough.
Okay.
All right. I'll roll for
Jert
Guy.
would succeed at a cost.
Ugh, I don't know. Should we succeed about a cost while he's not here?
I don't know if he would.
No,
I don't know
no.
if he would do it this early in the fight.
No, you're
Yeah,
right.
he's pretty calculated guy. So,
Cowards.
all right. So those 2 are restrained,
Looking out for you, buddy.
and let's see. Move this over here for better visuals. There we go. All right. And then it's going to make its 3 attacks against Sweet Boy. Here we go. First, it's going to try and grab him to hold him still. We're looking at natural 20 for 17 on Claude.
Can't do nothing about that.
All right. Now that it's got him, it is going to try and bite him.
Oh my god.
A natural 20 for 12 piercing and 12 fire damage.
Holy shit.
Okay.
And
Wait,
then
who got hit by that?
Maybe I should have left for Drellin's Ferry.
and then it's going to try and sting you. All right. What are the odds? It'll be a third one. Let's see.
Please no.
Okay. So the stinger dips down for 22 points of piercing. 22 for the attack roll, and then there's piercing damage. You gotta give me a Constitution save or take psychic damage.
That's a shit ton of psychic damage. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Is Claude gonna go down in the first round?
Maybe. Oh no, never mind. 24. I'm assuming that saves.
Ooh, very nice. So you take half the damage.
Oh Jesus.
And fortunately, you didn't fail by 5 or more. So all these other horrible things, I don't even have to tell you about them.
Well,
All right.
Even at half damage, I think that brings him down.
Oh no.
Yep. it
Oh
does.
my God.
Cloud.
All right. All right. Since he cannot steal, it is going to turn its attention to Thanlin. It has no more attacks though.
Oh, thank God.
And then let's see. All right, it is going to pass to the pumpkin patch down at the center. So gratifying pumpkin is going to go. It begins to move. It opens its mouth and lights up. And it begins to scurry across the ground. And then, let's see, from this distance, it will begin scurrying this way towards Layla. And this being the creature's natural environment, it is kind of dodging, ducking, and weaving its way through the underbrush, since it is almost sort of a part of that underbrush. As it gets closer, it is going to put out an entanglement, trying to catch Barnabas.
Jesus, man.
I'd like to roll with DM Inspiration on this one.
Sure.
And this is a strength save?
Yes.
15?
15 is so close.
I will succeed at a cost.
Oh, okay.
I am not getting touched by that stinger. Okay, maximum hit points.
You take true damage equal to 25% of your max HP. Woof. All right.
Rough. Better than that psychic damage. That's a lot more than 25%. That was near 100.
Alrighty. And that is that creature's turn. It did not damage anybody, so it will pass to this very large pumpkin that you see down there. And that very large pumpkin begins to shift and move as well. Alright. Let's see.
Damage.
And as it animates, you see that it is quite large.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
And let's see, it begins to scamper over. And it will move and dash to here. And as a bonus action, it's going to drop its entanglement. Let's see. And it will drop its entanglement on... yeah, on this gator over here. Alright. So let's see, Checks and Meat have to make their saves.
Come on, Peter boys.
Ooh, 16 against this larger version is not enough, but 20 is. So Meat is not restrained, but Checks is, which is awkward.
Can he succeed at a cost?
They are NPCs, they cannot. Alright. No one was damaged by these attacks, so they don't get to steal. The creature will pass to this patch over here on the right-hand side of the map. And this one will enter into initiative. So this is Oafish. And Chonky is already gone, so I'll just clear Chonky. There we go. Oafish is going to just come scurrying up and does not use its entanglement. Whew. Okay. They'll pass to Checks. All right. Checks is going to try and break free with their turn. This is an athletics check. There we go. Very nice. All right. So they're going to break free, and then they're going to... God, there's all this difficult terrain everywhere. They don't want to stay in it. So I think they're going to... They have a mount, so they can move and then have the mount do a dash. Yeah, okay. So they're going to move to there. There we go. And they already used their action. So that is that. All right. They will pass to Jert. Jert substitute. What are you doing?
Well, he's going to be at a disadvantage if he stays in this restraint, but he has a pretty high... I think he's going to use his action to try and break out of this. This is a strength save.
Oh no, it's a strength, just a strength check, like an athletics check.
Okay. I can't select anything on his sheet.
Oh, let me fix that for you. I didn't know if you were fully volunteered for this or not, so I think I gave everybody observation. Here we go. All right, so Lex, you are now the proud owner of one Jert.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think he will try and break out of this. He said it's in... Oh, you say athletics can be used. It's the same modifier. I should not roll anything for the rest of this game. I'm done.
All right.
Jesus.
He spends his action trying to break free, but does not. He has a bonus action, but currently no movement.
He does. I think he'll spend one spell slot to cast Hunter's Mark on this creature, and that's probably it.
Okay. Which one? The one that's almost dead? Or the one that's coming up? Like, there's a lot of creatures. Which one?
The one... Actually, the one that's fighting Thanling.
Okay. Unnaring. You're gonna put a hunter's mark on it. Got it.
Yeah.
All right. Cool.
And that's it. He'll pass the guy.
All right. Let's see. Passing to Guy. Guy doesn't normally need to move about and doesn't see anything that's directly coming to attack him. I don't think that he would waste action economy trying to escape just yet. He probably would have gone with a fireball, but if you informed him, Barnabas, that they are resistant to fire, I don't think he would do that. They're super easy to hit, so I doubt he would have them do that. I know what he would do. He would Dissonant Whispers the Unnaring one, because if it does run, it'll provoke quite a few attacks of opportunity. So that's what he's going to do. So let's see. T and Dissonant Whispers. Cast. All right. Okay, it's got to make a Wisdom saving throw. Ooh, it fails, and so it takes 4 points of psychic damage, and it tries to flee from him. As it does, Thanlin, it's going to provoke.
Oh boy, this is. Should I?
You want
do I wanna
opportunity
use my
attack or not?
reaction?
You don't want to use your action?
Damn. You know what? Screw it. It's almost dead. Yeah.
I wouldn't say that, but all right.
Okay.
So, all right, so make your attack.
Okay. Did it go through?
No.
No, it did.
I see some dice.
Oh.
No, that's oh, there it is. Okay. So in the description of the item, if you go to the better rolls tab, you could turn off description, so it won't tell you the light and thrown properties every time you use it. 27
Okay,
is going to, no worries. It is going to hit for 11 damage. And then your Gator ally is going to snap out at it for 22 points of damage. And there's no size limit on a giant crocodile grappling you. So as it tries to flee, it takes 22 points of piercing damage, is bloodied, and held fast. All right, guy thinks that was a pretty good turn, and he'll also give somebody. He sees that Orion's rolling real bad, so he sends a shard of glass through your neck.
Thanks.
Yep, there you go.
It always sounds painful when he does that.
Yeah.
Just like
All right. That creature was damaged, though, ending the round. So we go into the new round. As the round begins, you guys all of you feel the earth begin to shake.
Oh boy. Hey, what
All
mod
right.
does that?
I don't remember, but it's a cool one.
Damn it.
Fluid canvas.
Okay.
All right. So let's see. It's going to steal. It can't move. So it's going to just attack. And Meat is the one that's grabbing it. So it's going to attack Meat. So it will try and grab them back. Oh, it does a terrible job. All right. Let's see what kind of complication this causes. Fatigue. Must make a constitution save against exhaustion. Oh, no. All right. Here's this constitution save against exhaustion. You guys, APL sets that as... Oh, okay. It does not make it, so it gains a point of exhaustion. Exhaustion 1. There we go. And not to be deterred, it will try again. Oh, no. Okay.
I feel you, buddy.
Yeah.
Karmic retribution for those nat 20s.
Yeah, them 2 20s in a row, yeah. All right, let's see what happens. Oh my goodness, and a misfortune. Oh boy. All right.
I just want to let y'all know, I gave Claude the tasty snack before we, for the start of the day. He was over 60 HP,
Holy shit.
and he went down in that one round.
All right. Oh shit. It goes to sting Meat.
Jesus.
Meat has to make a Constitution saving throw. We're all rooting for you, Meat. Don't fail by 5 or more, baby. All right, they pass. So Meat takes the 13 piercing damage, and then half of that psychic damage. This poison afflicts the mind with all sorts of nightmares and horrors.
Orion, you can't afford to be hit by that.
Oh my god, 36 damage on a save.
All right. Meat is angry. Meat and its master will steal. Okay. Meat has it in his grip already. Now that he's got it in his grip, he's going to hit it with his tail. Or not. Let's see.
11.
Wow. 11 still hits. All right. 17 more damage. And then he's going to open his mouth and risk letting him go and then bite down again. Or I guess he would just shake him back and forth. It would be the same as biting him. All right. With all that... thank you. Thank you, Cub. That's what I wanted to do. Apply 400 status effects. All right. It, okay. It dies. As it dies, it just spills pumpkin juice and guts everywhere.
I'm gonna call out to Meat to pass to me,
All right.
if possible.
Meat is just chowing down. It's so good. Tastes so good. All right. Meat passes to you.
All right. Damn, let's try.
Oh, as that one died, its entanglement would have ended, and I believe that one was entangling Jert and Guy.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Dalen's just going to go right here, providing flank for Orion, I believe. He's going to spend 1 attack on permissive.
Nice.
I can't crit, but I get a boon.
Oh, you do get a boon.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah. How fortuitous that they came into play immediately.
Wow. Okay, advantage on this next attack roll.
All right. Well, your next d20 roll. Oh, but you're gonna attack immediately. Okay. All right. Actually, that critical hit, you would not have needed to make that second attack roll.
You can throw it now.
Oh.
There you go. Throw it at that big boy right behind you.
Okay. Do you want me to throw again, or just use that same second
So-
attack?
As that one dies, Layla, you are freed. Yeah, we'll just use the second attack. That's fine. 16 is enough. The creature takes 16 points of slashing damage.
All right. I'm then going to take a step. Well, I can't move further. I can't move any further. Damn. Bonus action. I'm gonna blur at this fucker to try and frighten him. So I don't want him near any of us.
Okay. Imposing glare. All right. Choose one hostile creature within 30 feet. It makes a charisma saving throw or is frightened until the end of your next turn. After you have used this maneuver against a creature until the end of combat, it has advantage on saving throws to resist the imposing glare. That's all right. I mean, that's really good for you. I'm saying the other part isn't. Ooh. All right. So it fails, and it is afeared of you.
So it can't get near any of us.
Okay.
So, guys, I need you to move, please.
It is definitely gonna steal though from the damage you dealt to it.
Okay.
All right. So Thanlin, Chonk is gonna go. Chonk is afeared. It can't move away from you. Instead,
Well, it can't move closer to me.
oh yeah. Sorry, it can't move closer to you. So it is going to. Let's see. Bonus action. It's going to entangle. So it's going to move the entanglement effect that was in that top left corner, and it's going to move it to affect you two right there.
All right, strength save. I got this.
I don't know if I got
Danlin, a 15 is not enough. Orion, not enough. You are both restrained.
I will also see at a toss.
Oh, that would make it an 18, which is enough. Here is the cost. Lose an inspiration die. If you don't have inspiration, it's real bad.
I do have DM inspiration.
Okay, that's what you would lose. Yeah.
Yeah.
You lose.
Oh, thank God.
All right. Okay. Then let's see. Chonky has used his bonus action. All right. It is going to open its mouth and begin vomiting exploding pumpkins.
Of course it can do that.
Yeah.
These are actually cool and terrifying creatures.
All right.
Yeah, they really are.
So all three will be at Thanlin. So that's going to be it.
It would have disadvantage then, since...
Yeah, sure.
It's afraid.
Yeah. It's like self-defense barfing at you. All right, so 15 was the closest, and that wouldn't have hit either.
Nope.
Okay. So let's see. Okay, so we're going to say that dramatically, you hold up your shield, and they just kind of against it. You feel the impact of their explosions. All right. It is going to pass to gratifying.
Oh,
all right. Let's see.
Wait, I want to steal before gratifying.
Oh, okay. Because gratifying was debating
Yep.
glowing star lady or succulent halfling. So
Yeah, I know how that's gonna go. So
Okay.
I'm gonna use my movement to kind of move back. So what I'd like to do is go to here, and now I'm close to that tree that I talked about earlier. Can I leave this space and start climbing the tree?
Yeah.
All right, then I just use 10 feet. I'd like to use the remaining 20 feet to climb 20 feet up the tree.
All right. Do you have a climb speed?
I do.
All right, go for it. You
Because-
move yourself 20 feet up.
Because craftsman.
All right.
Okay, and then from here, I'm going to use my bonus action to move my hex to the big one, and
Ooh, okay.
then I'm going to start firing Eldritch Blasts at it.
All right.
26 for 7.
All
Wait.
right. That is going to hit.
1 necrotic and 3 fire. And then second Eldritch Blast. That looks good. That's good. And 4. So that one's 14 damage.
Okay.
And that's everything. Is already activated, so it can't steal. Let's pass it to Layla. Or wait, it might be too. It's too late. I said it.
All right. Layla.
Sure. All right, my turn. All right, I plant my feet into the ground.
All right.
And I kind of focus. And I am going to call down a massive bolt of lightning. Because
Ooh. All right.
as the sky kind of darkens overhead into Chunky Scorpion.
Okay.
I like to imagine my eyes glow like starlight. It's like white lightning. Yeah.
Fair enough. Is that effect that's going bad? I can remove it if it is.
Okay, so far.
Seems fine.
Okay. All right. Because I know it's got like flashing lights and stuff, so I wanted to make sure it was good for everybody. Okay. All right. Let's see. Oh, though we do have a call lightning effect. Do you want me to throw that down?
I'll just put a normal one down. Because, yeah, it is messing with me a little bit.
Okay. Out of curiosity, I kind of want to see this real quick.
Okay. Yeah, that's the default one that was on it.
Yeah. What
That
about?
one's much better. Oh,
Is that one cool?
Yeah.
All right.
Yes,
Yeah.
much more easier to see.
yeah. I'll have to see
Alright.
about applying that one instead to that spell.
Sweet. I'll send
Alright,
you the. I'll send you the code for it
22 damage lightning onto this guy.
on the big boy.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's some good damage.
All right. He gets a save. Let's see how it goes. Ooh, it takes the
Not
full
very
damage.
hot.
All right.
I will, as the lightning striking down. I'll move behind guy here, and as I'm moving, I will shoot out a bolt at it.
Okay.
Which probably does not hit. Oh no, 17.
17 hits.
12 radiant as well.
All right.
Same
It is
creature.
already bloodied.
Let's pass it over to substitute guy, whoever that is.
Okay. As you pass the substitute guy, passed himself in the back for being smart and tactical enough not to waste any action economy trying to escape because he knew his allies would kill the creature and free him. He looks around. Let's see. He looks around.
I just realized something. Orion, you had a bar of inspiration, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna do that because I don't know what's gonna happen.
Okay. I think he is going to see that Necrotic's doing decent damage. I think he'll just do a chill touch on the pumpkin. Alright. Yeah. It takes 10 points of necrotic damage and cannot heal. Nice. Alright. And let's see. It's early in the day. Maybe he should save his resources. Probably. Alright, I'll just have him chill. Okay, he will pass to Substitute Jert.
Okay, I guess bonus action. Jert will move his hunter's mark onto this creature.
The big one?
Yes, the big one.
Okay.
And then I don't recall for his heirloom axe. What's the range on this thing?
That's normal range. I haven't worked on that one.
Oh, but he's got like some kind of A5E ranger thing. It should be.
He has
Right.
far shot.
Far shot,
stance.
yeah.
Bonus action.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna try and burn like his resources and stuff like that too much.
Okay. I mean, they're pretty easy to hit, so.
Yeah. But in any case, he does have I believe accurate reserve. So he didn't move last turn because he was restrained. So he has a
Right.
+1 to his attacks.
Okay.
His masterwork short sword can go that range, and it returns, so he could do it twice in theory.
Okay.
There you go.
So he'll do that. So here's one. Oh my god, these rolls. What the fuck?
11 hits.
Oh, it does hit. Shit.
Yeah. They're pumpkins, guys. The pumpkins easy to smash.
And then a 20 on the second one.
All right. Both of those are going to hit, and it's going to take quite a bit of damage after already being bloodied.
And then extra 8 because of Hunter's Mark.
All right. That creature is almost dead. Okay.
Am I crazy, or can he make a third attack for some reason? Oh, well,
Is he dual wielding?
Yeah.
I imagine he is.
But
I think that's for melee, right? Not for ranged attacks. Like if he's throwing.
Probably because he probably does like the bonus action to throw the stuff. I think.
Oh, but I bonus action 100 mark, so never mind.
Oh, okay. Anyways, who do you want to pass to now?
I think Jert would probably, so that we can keep initiative. He'll pass to. Let's see. There's 2. He'll pass to gratifying.
All right, passing to gratifying. All right. Let's see. Gratifying is that patch to the north. Okay. So bonus action. It's gonna move its entanglement. It goes down into the earth and then pops up Layla, Guy, and Jert. All need to give me strength saving throws.
One second. Sorry, I was cleaning up dog mess.
I saw that too, and I was about to throw my shit.
All right, Jert is not caught. Guy is caught.
Strength save.
Oh, Layla is not caught. All right. And let's see. I mean, Guy is right there. Barnabas is all the way up a tree.
I think Jert would call out to this creature to fight him.
Oh my god, guys. Come on.
It's something he would do. He seems like he's...
Actually, can't argue. He would be the kind of like, come on, are you a coward? You know.
All right. Yeah. Okay. Fair enough.
And neither of them are here, so.
All right. 15 does not hit.
Does not hit. His AC is 17.
Listen,
Again.
it's not our fault that Vanlin and Jert have suicidal tendencies.
I know, right?
That's
14
mostly
doesn't
Jert.
hit. All right. And here's the money shot. Here we go.
No, that's mostly Thamlin. You've died twice. He hasn't died yet.
Yeah.
Protecting you guys, so fuck you.
19.
That will hit. He needs to make
Okay.
a con save.
Con save.
16.
All right. So you take half of the psychic damage.
Whew.
So that's
So he takes the 11. Oh, he is concentrating on Hunter's Mark. I imagine that's gonna go away.
Oh, make a con save.
Well,
he'll take 17 psychic.
So
Okay, so
half
that
of
was-
20,
so
half
that-
of 27 is the DC.
Okay, so is this together damage or separate? Because I think that was for the piercing damage he took.
He wouldn't
It's
need a
all
13.
together.
I just treated it as all the same damage because it came from the same source.
Okay, then he's not gonna make that with that 12.
All right. Yeah, the DC would have been a 13.
Yeah. Does he have? No, he wouldn't see a cost for this.
Okay.
You sure?
I'm pretty sure.
Also,
'cause he's-
Rangers don't have to concentrate on Hunter's Mark, so.
Oh yeah, that's right. Never mind.
Oh, they don't.
Yeah.
Oh,
No.
well then. Okay.
All right, don't worry about it. All right. This is elucidating because we're gonna have people playing random 1st through 5th level characters during the Kobold adventure, and I feel like we're gonna need to set like time limits on turns because people are gonna be like, "Wait, I don't understand the character," and it's like too fucking bad. All right.
Okay.
He's gonna pass to Ofish, who I keep reading as Orfish, and Orfish sees that there's somebody up in a tree, so he's gonna move towards the tree. And he's gonna move his he's gonna go ahead and move his thing to there. His thing is currently he hadn't put one down yet. Alright, Barnabas.
Yeah.
Go ahead and give me a strength saving throw, because the tree itself is trying to grab you.
Nope.
Alright, he grabbed you in tree. And then he opens his mouth super wide like Pac-Man. And he starts vomiting bombs up at you.
Oh no!
Here we go. 1, 2, 3. I guess these are advantage because you are restrained.
Well, shit. How far away from me is he? Oh, wait, that doesn't matter. Yeah, he's in range, but it doesn't matter because they're resistant to fire. But this is fire damage.
Yes.
Then I would like to use my reaction to use Absorb Elements.
Okay.
I prepared spells today!
All right. Let me get you the other 2 bombs. Hold on. Boop, boop. All right,
They're all at advantage.
Yeah, because you're restrained. And then 19 for 3.
Yeah, those are all going to hit. I'm going to make 3
All right, they make
concentration
beautiful.
saves.
They make beautiful little AOE blasts as they go off,
So it's
and pieces of
5,
tree
15,
splinter and go
damage.
everywhere.
It's 18 damage.
Uh-huh.
Using the wrong keyboard, and then I gotta make 3 separate concentration checks
Yes.
for.
DC 10 for all of them.
Yeah, 1 second. Here it comes. Saves. Con. 2, 3.
And also, you guys feel everything begin to shake again.
Can I have a boon?
Sure. Ooh.
I get
All
the
right.
inspiration that Thalen lost.
Excuse me.
All right. Let's see. It is going to pass. It's not the end of the rounds because they're activating more of their patch.
Oh my gosh.
Jesus.
All right, so ungentlemanly activates, opens its mouth, flames begin to burst from it, and it is going to go. All right, let's see. It's going to move forward, and it doesn't like that crocodile that has pumpkin all over its mouth, so it is going to try and trap the two of them in an entanglement. So here's a strength save from those two. Ooh, they both resist. Fantastic. And then, let's see, it's going to... Sure. It can't reach you, Thanlin. So it is going, as it is charging up, it is going to start firing bombs, but not at you, Thanlin. At Orion, who it sees is trapped in the vines. Here we go. 1, 2, 3.
A very bad, no good day.
Yeah. You gotta get clawed up, man.
Yep, that hits.
Unfortunately, Claude will take a death save fail from each of these because they, they have AOE.
Oh.
Oh, they do?
Yeah, they blow up and see the little dexterity 7. That's for people around you.
Oh, that's why I didn't. Okay.
Yeah. But the 14 wouldn't have hit you, I don't believe, right?
Correct.
All right, so you knock that one aside like a fucking baseball, and it blows up, higher in the air, not hitting you or Claude. But it looks like the 20 is going to hit as well. So Claude's at 2 failed death saves right now. And you take 8 fire and 7 fire.
I am bloodied as well.
Okay. It's going to pass to Heady Scorpion.
Wait, Orion can still.
Wait, where is this?
Oh, Orion hasn't acted yet. That's right.
Yeah, he hasn't.
Yeah.
I was waiting the whole time.
Orion, to you.
But where is this other one coming out of? Just to...
It is. My ping is broken, but it's where the big boy came from.
Where the big boy came from?
Oh, the tree is blocking the line of sight. That's why.
Oh, okay. It's from.
I think the big boy came from here. So.
Yeah.
Orion will not steal for this when he took the damage.
Okay.
I'm gonna try and keep initiative for now.
All right.
Okay.
Okay. Then it's gonna pass to Heady Scorpion. Opens his mouth. Happy to be here. It is going to come rushing forward, and it's just going to do a move and a dash, and it's going to save. Well, it looks like vines are on everybody, so it's not going to bother with vines for now. Ooh, wait, Thanlin, you're not in vines. All right, Thanlin, it'll try to do one on you. Give me a.
Damn it! I was hoping you would have noticed.
And you hear the sound of what sounds like a boulder rolling down a mountain. All right. 18, no problem. You just got pumpkin vines growing everywhere. Let's see. Since it didn't damage everyone, it will pass to the loud rolling pumpkin that you guys now see bursting through the thicket and bracken to the southwest.
Oh,
Is this the start of a new round? Or is it...
No, it's still the same current round.
Okay.
As this creature comes onto the scene, you see a horrible monstrosity. It seems to be some sort of swamp lizard that has somehow formed a symbiotic relationship with the scorpion.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
So we're running, right?
Yeah.
We're running, right?
Yeah.
It lets out a mighty cackling roar, and you see that flames are bursting from its eyes and giant Jay Leno-sized chin. Its body is prismatic stars, similar to what Layla's got going on. And this thing looks like if it curled back into a ball and rolled over you, it would feel real bad. All right. It does not have any legendary or paragon actions though.
It's just a big fucking monster.
All right. So it rolls up and it begins to roll towards you guys. So it's gonna move and dash. And let's see. Yeah, that seems good. All right. It will pass to Layla. No, it'll pass to Orion because I marked Orion off, but then Orion didn't go, so I'll pass to Orion.
I think Jert would yell out, "We need to go now!" As Orion, okay, so we don't get ferocity at the start of this turn, however, he's going to burn one of those ferocity at his bonus action for rejuvenating. Why is that? Whatever. He burns it for rejuvenating ferocity. Claude gets 1 hit point.
Okay.
Why? What's going on here? Whatever. Claude has 1 hit point.
Okay.
Claude, he would have to spending half his movement to get up. It's an action to get out of here, right?
What would he be concentrating on, or did you turn that on by
Yeah,
mistake?
I don't know why.
No worries, you're good.
He's gonna try and break Orion out of these vines.
Okay.
So it would be a athletics check, correct?
Yes. All right, you grab him in your teeth and you tug and pull him free from the vines.
Okay. As part of that, would he be also grappled so that he can move with them, or is it just?
Yeah, I would say, yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
Okay. So then he will spend 20 feet of movement to back up.
Okay.
Because he already spent half of his movement to stand up as he drags Orion out of there. Oh, I kind of went all about this weird. Claude, his bonus action, give me a roar. He's gonna give Orion temp HP. Orion, for his actual action, he's gonna give Claude a healing potion. So Claude's gonna get health. Orion gets temp HP. That is it for us. Yeah, everything looks bad. Shit. Passing to.
Layla's the last one to go.
Oh, okay. Yeah, passing to Layla then.
All right, Layla.
I mean, there's a chance we could get out of this and beat them as long as we keep the big one off of us.
That's optimism.
Okay. You'll have to remind me of something. So if I damage one, they get to steal into the next round, correct?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Well, I was not. I succeeded my save. So I think it's like an extra.
Difficult terrain.
Yeah, difficult terrain to get out. So I have 20 extra feet of 20 feet of movement, which they'll just basically be spending to go here.
Okay.
I think I am just going to have the staff slam down and across Claude, Orion, and Jert. Heal them. Ask your words.
Can I make a suggestion, Layla?
So you don't want to activate your thunderstorm or your call lightning?
What was your suggestion that you had said? Can I make a suggestion for?
Well, before you heal them, now that I know you're going to heal them, I was going to say you can.
Well, when you
try
say
and
the
call-
words "now that I know you're going to heal them," that's called metagaming. So maybe
sorry.
just let Layla take the turn.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Sorry.
Layla,
All
continue.
right. So I don't know why it rolled the destroy check. That was the first time I've used it today. But they will heal 27.
Thank you. Can you get additional people in that? Because I think Meat took quite a bit of damage.
Yeah. I can't see their HP, but I could heal him and Chex if they're damaged in that 30-foot spear. Yeah, no, I'll hold off on the call lightning. I think the healing's important right now, and we'll just keep it up as my concentration. Well, I damaged one of them, but they damaged us. We can pass it back to us. I will try to Starry Archer Gratifying here.
Okay. Oh, that is going to hit.
Okay.
All right. It takes 12 points of radiant damage.
All right, and I guess he will steal to start off next round.
He will, unless anybody wants to burn an inspo to steal instead of him stealing.
Yes, burning an inspo to steal.
Okay. Back to Orion.
Oh boy. Ooh, nice. Okay. We are at 7 points of ferocity. That's good. Gonna burn 4 of those to Chosen Quarry onto Big Boy.
Okay.
So we're down to 3. Orion is going to swap from his scimitar to his short bow. This creature, I'm pretty sure, is within 80 feet, right? Yes, it is. Yeah, cool. Orion's going to take a shot at this one with a short bow.
Okay.
17 for 5 plus the extra 5 from Chosen Quarry, so 10 points of damage.
10 damage. All right.
Is it still going?
It is still going.
Ah, I thought that one was close to dead. Claude, what's your speed, buddy?
Keep in mind that the patches are difficult terrain.
Oh, they are difficult terrain. All right, never mind. Claude is going to just... actually, he can go after this one that's attacking Jared. So that's what he's going to do. He is going to rear up and he's going to claw at it.
11 is going to hit.
For 10 points of slashing damage.
All right.
That is it for us.
Okay.
I really wanted that big one dead because he's really low. But oh well. I guess it's gonna steal if anything.
It's gonna steal unless anybody's indisposed to steal. Going once, going twice. All right, gratifying is up. All right. Gratifying will turn its attention to Claude. Here we go. It is gonna try and claw you. Looking at 20 for 15.
Yeah, that hits.
All right, it's gonna try and bite him. Only getting a 16.
16 is his armor class, but Claude is going to spend 2 points of ferocity that we have for feral reflexes, boosting them to 18. So that's
all right. And then here comes the sting.
I would like to use Woe on the sting. Oh, it's not going to help, but I have to say Fort Roll.
Yeah, sure. Okay. So a 26.
24. Woohoo! Definitely going to make a difference.
Well, here comes his con.
In that ability's defense, all similar abilities should specifically say that it has to be announced before the attack. For sure. All right. That might actually be the only patch needed to make shield less good. Is that you just have to decide before your attacks if you use shield or not. Let's see. Makes the save, so it takes half the damage. There's so many horrible things that happen to you if you fail to save by 5 or more, guys. Does anybody want to find out? Oh,
no, it's good.
All right.
It still knocks out Claude.
Oh, buddy.
Oh, shit.
That damage is so much.
All right. It's going to pass to the big boy. The big boy is still feared, right? Because Stanley hasn't gone again?
Yep.
Oh, wow. Okay. Let's see. It will pick up its thing and put its thing back down on you, Thanlin. Give me a strength save.
Okay.
Can it catch somebody else in it? Nah. All right. Oof, it is unable to grab you. And then with disadvantage, it's just gonna blurp out some pumpkins. 1, 2, 3. All right. 17, 7, and 7. All of them blow up against your shield. Okay.
That's another crit. Yo, where is this with Eddie?
Hey, that's first of all hurtful. Super hurtful.
Sorry.
So hurtful. Wow. Man. All right, and that's it. That's the campaign, guys. We're done.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, it will never be okay ever again. All right, let's see. It's gonna pass to ungentlemanly Scorpion.
Could I?
Oh, what?
Did you get damaged? Or
No,
You did
but I
not.
want to steal.
Sure,
With
still,
Jim.
if you have the inspiration.
Oh, I was only used to fan inspiration, but
Oh
this might
wow.
be useful.
There's only 3 fanspirations.
How much longer can we get those? Like the purchase ones?
It Twitch chickened out, so I kept affiliate. so,
Okay.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. Oh boy. Fuck it. Yeah, I'm using it to steal.
Sure. Okay. Great.
We can't afford having that big guy come anywhere near
It's
us.
good. It's good.
Okay.
Oh no. And I can. If I move here, that's 20 feet, I believe. And if I move. Wait, is he within 30 feet of me?
You have a ruler.
Here's the
Hold
big guy.
on. No, he's 40. Damn it, I have to move closer.
To do what?
We can't let this guy get near us, so I'm gonna move 10 more feet. That's my max movement.
Oh, trying to scare
Stuck
him.
between these two. I'm gonna have to. Or something incredibly dumb. This is so stressful. I'm gonna use fuck it. I'm gonna use Gaze of Conviction to have
Okay.
it my tank ability. Just have it
Alright,
target
you
me.
stare down a creature you can see within 30 feet. It must make a wisdom save. On a fail, is compelled to attack. You're using this on the big pumpkin creature, the Uragon.
Absolutely.
All right, here we go. Wisdom save. It fails. You see flames begin to come out of pores all along its spine. It most assuredly will fight you.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna call out to the rest of them to just run, and then I'm gonna take the dodge action.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say that thing is very low. If you can kill it off, you can. But actually, dodge is probably best for you. Never mind. Sorry.
All right,
Yeah, I'm
who you
between
gonna
all
pass
3
to?
of them.
Who will you
I'm
pass
then-
to?
I'm gonna pass to Layla. You want your turn or no? I'm gonna pass to Layla.
All right, Layla. You're up.
All right. Yeah, I'll take my turn. Sorry, I thought it was muted. Yeah, because I can bombard into gratifying here and try to kill it off at least. Since it's already went, I will call lightning into gratifying here.
Okay. Here's the deck save.
Oh, that's near
That's
max
a
damage.
nice call, lightning.
Oof.
All right, takes all
Nice.
29 points of damage, and it is past bloodied.
Okay. All right. Bonus action. Starry Bolt. Only a 10.
10 does not hit.
All right. I can make it to the edge of the map pretty easy. If I really need to, I'll just move to here. Who wants it?
I'll take
for
it.
for the purposes of
Right,
this,
Barnabas.
we will say that for purposes of fleeing this fight, if you move to the map edge and have movement left, and you say, "I flee," we will remove you from the combat, and anyone who stays continues to fight. And then only when there's no one on the map that can act, or everyone has fled, or people have fled and people have died, then we would switch over to a skill challenge to see if you were able to successfully flee from the pursuing creature. So if anybody does feel like I'm gonna step out, that is fine.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I pass to Barnabas.
All right.
All right.
It is Barnabas' turn.
And I am just like tethered to this tree, just like wrapped around the trunk with vines. I'd like to get down, please. So I'd like to Misty
Like
step
a
out of it.
small steampunk Jesus, you are crucified by these thorny vines. So.
I'd like to Misty step out of this terrible
All right.
situation.
Fair enough.
I'm 20 feet up in the air. I think I'm just gonna take it. I'm gonna go out 30 feet and just drop the 20.
Oh, okay. You don't want to just go diagonal towards the ground. You're trying to get as much distance as possible.
How far can I go if I go diagonal?
I don't know. We'll say 25 feet.
I'll take it.
Okay.
Okay, then I'll be here, and then from here, I'm going to fire 2 Eldritch Blasts at the biggin, at Mr. Chunky, because he's still hexed. That looks good.
All right. He ruptures and explodes.
Nice. Pumpkin gore everywhere. And this guy over here has been taking a good few hits, so I'll use the second one on him. First, can I use my bonus action to move my hex in between shots?
Of an Eldritch Blast, no.
Okay. 15 for 8.
15 hits.
I'll assume the Genie's Wrath went out on the first one.
Okay.
And I've used my bonus action, my action, and we're running. I'm gonna scoot up here, scoot up there. I'm gonna stay on the map, so I'm gonna move over another 3 just to be safe, and so I can cover people's retreat. And that will be my turn, and I will pass to Guy.
All right. All right, so Guy wants to make sure that everyone is sure that they are retreating. All right. Guy looks at his spellbook.
Hold on to the edge of the map until we get like most people around that, then leave.
Yeah.
Okay. Guy thinks, well, that's great. He has no means to escape from his current bondage. So in order to escape, I believe gratifying is the one that he's currently trapped in. So, yeah. Okay. Then he will try and kill gratifying. So once again, he will dissonant whispers, hoping that it will provoke if it fails, and that he can then escape. All right. Here we go.
Nice.
All right. The creature takes the full psychic damage. And begins to flee, going its full movement, which is 40 feet. So there it goes. Jerks, you can take an attack.
Yep. Swing, better.
A 12 is going to hit.
12.
And 9 is exactly how much health it had left.
Oh, nice.
And Guy says, exactly as I calculated. And then he is going to brush off whatever lingering vines there are, and he's going to cash walk to stand next to Barnabas. All right. And you know what, Thanlin? I think you would still be within range before he walked away. He will throw a shard of mirror glass into your throat through the back of your neck, out the front. And say, you're going to need this. And then he will pass to Jerk.
Have any of these other 2 smaller ones taken damage?
They have
Not really.
And then there's the big guy too.
But the big guy only has eyes for Thanlin.
Yeah. I think Shirt is going to at least move a bit so that at least he's interposing between these 2 and the rest of the party for when they start fleeing. Again, don't want to completely start burning spell slots for him.
I wanted to ask you guys. I've only started trying putting on like occasional like roof layer, like trees and stuff. Do you think it's a neat effect, or do you think it's distracting and kind of a pain? Like on this map in particular, there's trees, but like, you know, like unless you're under them, you can't see, and so they're just kind of like, it looks like you can't go there, but then there's like a shadowy area under the tree. What's your take?
I think it's immersive.
Yeah, I think
Okay.
it's good.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, all right, continue.
I think he's going to. Gosh, these guys can easily, but he doesn't have to concentrate on it.
Okay,
I'll give him bonus action Hunter's Mark.
all right,
and start
Hetty.
attacking on Hetty.
All right, give me 2 short sword attacks to keep it simple.
Yeah. So first, and then 1, and 2.
Ooh, very nice, very nice.
Okay, so that's 2d6 and then plus 6 for that
Uh-huh.
last one. That wasn't the greatest, but an extra 9 damage.
All right, 9 more damage.
But the Hunter's Mark doubles again too, right?
Yeah, that's what
Yeah,
the
yeah,
flat
yeah. The
6
extra
was.
6. Yep.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, so it was a d6 and then a flat 6.
All right, pumpkin juice sprays everywhere, and the creature lets out a cackling sort of scree.
Okay. I imagine he's gonna steal.
It is going to steal. All right. So Hetty. All right, Hetty has not used its entangle, so it's going to use it on the 4 of you that are clumped together at the corner of the map.
I'm probably gonna use my Vaxpiration on this one.
Okay.
Let's see what we get.
I'll use,
Hey!
I'll use one of my demon inspirations.
All right, sounds good.
Didn't even need it. I'm so strong. Small but mighty.
That's my WoW character. I made a gnome fury warrior for Conti's WoW game next weekend.
Excellent.
All right, Layla, you dug deep, got inspired, and got more tangled than ever. Jert is also tangled with a 15.
Seeing how the
Alright.
situation is, I think he would succeed at a cost.
And then Guy has to make his save. Strength. All right, you wanted to succeed at a cost? Here we go.
Yeah.
Guy is also captured. Oh my god, he just took
Oh.
50% of his current hit points. Oh my god.
I
And he
think-
was at full.
I think I'm just gonna stop playing.
All right, he gets negative 25. Yikes. All right, he is so determined not to get bound up that he pulls the vines free and they tear at his flesh, pulling strips of flesh free. Blood begins to pour from the wounds. Guy says, I'll just get grappled. That's fine.
Oh god.
But you go off, I guess. All right, so Guy and Layla, you are both restrained, but have all your hit points. So that's nice. Okay. Now the creature is going to take its turn. It sees that there's easy prey now. This guy has been beating him up, but he just beat himself up too. So it might just be how he feels about the world. Here's the claw attack. Maybe. Claw attack. There we go.
Yeah, it hits.
All right, here's the burning bite attack.
Cool.
But hey, if
No.
oh no, and then here comes the sting attack.
All right, I'll wield the sting.
Okay.
Oh, whatever. D6 here.
Oh, thank God.
Good choice. All right, it definitely misses with the sting. All right, but it dumps some damage on you with that bite. Just starts
think it's
tearing
enough.
into you. He's already at 26. Let's see.
Nope.
Y-
He,
y-
he drops.
Oh shit. Okay. Oh, if he drops, then it wouldn't matter. It'd be advantage on the sting. So 22 does hit. All right.
Does a
Oh, shit.
20 hit?
Oh, my bad. Yes. Does
Okay.
give me a
no.
Constitution saving throw.
He misses death by like a point.
Oh my god! All right.
Oh no.
What's his max health?
His max health is 52.
Okay, so he'll live. He'll just take. He'll just take 2 failed death saves.
Yes.
God damn! All right. You didn't fail by 5 or more, so you don't get to find out what horrible malady would have affected him. All right. But let's just say this guy survived its sting a number of times.
You become Pumpkin!
Oh my god. What have I done?
Okay. Sounds good. Passing turn to ungentlemanly. All right, ungentlemanly. Oh, you know what? This guy is covered in metal. He sees that the Urgon wants you. He's like, nah. He's gonna go eat this mouse. All right, Orion, you see it scuttling towards you through the pumpkin guts of its former patch mates. Here we go. It's gonna try and claw you.
That hits.
All right, it's gonna try and bite you.
That hits.
Okay, and it's gonna try and sting you.
That hits.
All right, give me the con save.
Yep.
One second. I don't know if it's applying damage. Okay, it is. Con save. Fail.
Oof. All right. Oh no, that's by 5 or more.
Oh, no.
All right. You begin to have terrible hallucinations. As you are experiencing these hallucinations, you are poisoned, blinded, and paralyzed.
Oh.
Well, I will be thinking up my next character.
All right. It is going to pass to Oafish. All right. Oafish is just going to move and dash to get all up in you guys' grill. All right. It's going to pass to Holiday Pumpkin Uragon. Holiday Pumpkin Uragon sees you, Danlin. It recognizes the challenge that you have made. Let's see.
Danlin's having PTSD from the Hydra fight all over again.
For real.
Why did I do this to myself again?
I don't
I
know.
can let them die. It was okay.
All right, it is just going to roll up to you, but not roll over you. Just kind of roll up to you. And it is going to attack. First, it swings its tail at you.
I'm going to use my
misses.
reaction since it
Okay.
missed for where is that? My bow maneuver repost.
Okay.
So I get to do an attack and do an additional 1d6 to it
All right, go
for
for
the
it.
damage roll. So
Yeah, that is going to hit.
this extra d6 for the damage.
Okay. Yep. It takes 18 damage total. Doesn't seem to resist any of the damage.
Okay.
All right. Then it raises its mighty jaw and it brings it down twice.
Oh, boy.
1 and 2. Uh, 11 does not hit. 21.
Both misses.
Oh wow. All right. Oh right, because you're dodging still. Yeah.
Yes.
So 17. All right. That is its turn. It will pass to checks. All right. Let's see. Checks is going to move up and attack this pumpkin. It commands Meat to do so. Meat will attack. Let's see. Ooh, maybe. All right. Tail attack hits, and it has to make a strength saving throw. Okay. Let's see. It makes the save, and then it does take the bite attack, though. So a total of 38 points of damage to this creature. All right, and its attention turns away from gobbling up mouse to this gator. All right, and then moving into the next round, that creature will steal. All right, it attacks said gator. Oh.
No, never mind. I spoke too late.
What's up? Do you want to steal?
I
haven't activated it yet.
Yeah. No, I don't want to. I kind of want to see how this round plays out.
Okay. Here we go. Claw. Let's see. 14 against the gator is enough, and then it's going to try a bite and a sting. Alright, so the bite's gonna hit, do very low damage, and the sting is gonna miss. Alright, meat is holding on. Bloodied, but still there. And I guess meat will steal. So, yeah, meat will tail attack, and then bite. Also, those attacks were at disadvantage because we were restrained too. So that would have caused a, complication. Pickle luck. You gain a misfortune. The closest creature gains a luck. Okay, so we'll say that meat has lucky and it has unlucky. And apparently, thank you, Foundry. And then let's see, unlucky. Here we go. All right, and it's got to make a strength save. Here we go. Hot, Jesus. Okay. All right. So then it gains a boon after gaining elusive. It could take the dodge action. Can't dodge because it is got a speed of 0. And it doesn't say that you could if you're already dodging. So, yeah, it doesn't get anything for that boon. That sucks. Okay. So this creature then would be critically hit from the bite and the tail. And that would be it. It is dead. All right. As it dies, its particular briar patch, pumpkin patch, is destroyed. And then meat is going to stand defensively over Orion's body. All right. They're going to pass to...
Does
Yeah.
checks have an action or anything?
They're using their mount's attack action instead of their own action.
So it's a combined thing. Gotcha. All right, was curious.
Okay, so then they're going to pass to Layla. So Layla can use her magic to fix everything. No pressure.
Do either of these Hetty or Ofish look bloodied?
Hetty looks badly damaged, but still not bloodied. Ofish looks fresh as a fall pumpkin.
Okay.
The Uragan that Thanlin is fighting looks like a very clumsy attacker. Worth noting.
She will call lightning Hetty.
Okay. Let's see. Hetty will attempt a dexterity saving throw.
Very low damage this time.
Wow,
Takes
compared to the
4
29
damage.
before. Okay. Takes 4 damage.
Listen, it's just a little sizzle because she's frustrated and her mind's not all there. Because she is rapidly looking between Jert and Orion.
Bloodied.
And she looks between Jert and Orion again. And then
Go
she kinda
for
curses to
Jert.
herself.
Go for Jert.
She would go for Orion. She values your life a little more, as terrible as it is to say.
Ryan's player is telling you jerk. I've made my bed. I'll lie.
So she'll heal Orion for 8 HP.
Thank you.
All right. Orion, you gasp awake. You are prone underneath a very large crocagator. The smell of pumpkin, nutmeg, cinnamon, and the fall season is all around you, even though it's April, maybe May. It's May.
She just looks at you, trying to pass to you.
Through the orange fog clinging to the ground, you see a fever dream of a handsome knight fighting a giant pumpkin dragon.
Oh man. Why does he look so much like Thanlin? Thanlin, watch out! His chin is massive.
And maybe full of candy. I don't know.
Why does everything smell like cinnamon? Fuck. Okay, so Orion's also. You said that I am poisoned and paralyzed?
Yeah, you are poisoned and paralyzed and blind. So I guess you wouldn't have seen any of that. So you might actually be having a fever dream. Because the effects of this poison is it's psychic. So it's like scarecrow fear toxin kind of thing. So you're like trapped in these feelings. You do get a save at the end of this turn to see if you can kind of end the poison and the paralysis.
Okay.
So yeah, you kind of just come to you're trapped in a living nightmare. You're prone. You lose your turn. Go ahead and give me the save.
My token is so fucked.
I feel so bad for Orion.
You starting to look like a WoW raid boss over there.
I know. I'll spend a DM inspiration to do this advantage.
Do it.
This is Constitution.
We believe in you.
Something's gotta go right.
This is it.
There you go. Oh. Did you do?
Yes, I did spend a DM inspiration to go.
Okay. Then yeah, here's your boon. Gain a bardic inspiration die.
I already have. I have guys bardic, so I load up on 2 of those.
Because this is a separate thing. Yes, you can load up on 2.
Okay. Oh wait, oops! I did not mean to do that.
All right, now you're still prone and everything. Who do you pass to? And give me a death save from Claude, I guess.
Yeah. D20. Success.
All right. The whole crew is ready. Anybody you want to pass to?
You want this, Barnabas?
Do I want it? No.
Well, I know you don't.
But am I prepared to handle this? I will do my best.
All right, Barnabas. Don't forget your fact expiration expires at the end of the session.
Yes, I'm looking for a reason to use it.
All right.
I've been lucky so far. But I look over to Guy. I'm like, do you have Jurt? Do you need me to get Jurt? Are you trying to escape? How's Guy feeling about this situation?
Guy says, wow. Guy surveys the field and says, I don't think fleeing is gonna work. I think at this point we have to fight. There's only 3 of them left. You take 2, and then I'll take the other.
Okay.
You have my support. He puts a hand on your shoulder. Through the vines that are grasping him.
You very much notice that Guy is not part of that equation.
I like that he has faith in me.
Oh boy, I have fire spells and also fire spells. But I'm gonna mind sliver the one over here. I think Hetty.
Okay.
Or am I doing that? I could save. He's acted already.
Hetty has not acted. This is a new round. It was the Gator and the guy were trading blows, and then the Gator passed to Layla to save Orion. Orion went, and now he passed to you.
Yeah, I can't. I'm just going to hex that one instead, and then I'm going to move up to Jurt, and then I'm going to feed him a troll's blood.
Oh, very nice.
So he'll only get a D4, but I've been meaning to ask this. When you are unconscious but under the effects of troll's blood, will it continue to bring you back up?
Yes. Yep.
Then that's what we're going for. You don't have time to die yet, Jert.
Okay.
Let's see. Let's just roll that 1d4. And then I will pass to Guy.
Thank you, Barnabas.
All right. Jert, you are prone, but not restrained. And there are 2 scorpions nearby.
Awesome.
They are cackling maniacally.
But I think he passed the guy.
Oh, Guy. Okay. Sorry. Guy. Guy's not going to try to get free. Guy will yet again. He is going to try and spook this thing to give Jert an attack. So, Distant Whispers in a large party, especially if that large party has good melee, such a powerful first level
that's
spell.
a good one too.
Oh my god. All right. Let's see. It is going to make its save or try. It does not. It takes 16 points of damage and begins to flee. Jert, you would be at disadvantage because prone, but you can make the attack if you'd like.
I think he would.
All right.
His inventory. Jesus. We'll just use the sword. 14.
Okay. Oh, someone asked me, sent me a message. What do these guys sound like? You described them doing a jack-o'-lantern laugh. So let me cue that up. There you go. Did you hear it?
Sounds about
Yes.
right.
Yes,
Yeah.
it's unsettling.
It sounds
All
like.
right.
Yeah, I'm kind of imagining it's like a soundboard of just like random.
Yeah, Halloween sounds.
Yeah.
They're a Halloween soundboard.
Yep.
All right. 14 does hit, and then with that, this creature ruptures as it goes to flee. All right.
There's only one left here.
And then I guess Guy will pass to Jert.
All right. Jert will stand up from prone.
Okay.
Was that? Oh, it's already been cleared out. I was wondering.
Oh yeah, that was the stuff that you guys were trapped in. So Jert once again, not Jert, Guy once again, just brushes off some leaves and thorns and says, "This is one of the easiest battles we've ever had. Come on, guys." Jert, stand up. Let's go.
Okay, I'm done with him casting stuff. God, 2 HP. So does he get that HP at the end of his turn?
I believe it was the start, so that's what boosted you up, right?
Okay.
You start. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess he would have gotten that too right now.
Okay, so then I wouldn't have been.
So he
able to-
would. It's fine. Let's keep going. I already deleted the monster.
All right, that's fine.
All right.
I mean, if he's gonna keep getting hit points, but then this thing's gonna make 3 attacks. Oh, I don't want to control him anymore. Fuck.
Well, he hasn't moved.
He hasn't moved. Gosh, he has so many other abilities.
He also gets like
He has
a
healing.
relentless
He has a healing potion on him, so let's do that.
Yeah,
Let's have him drink the healing
I
potion
think
as a
I'm-
bonus action.
I think
There we
that's
go.
what I'm gonna do.
All right, so here's the healing potion. It is alright. All right, he gets 12 health,
All right, so he's at 14 hit points.
and then maybe
I think
he
he's gonna-
he dodges and has Barnabas move away.
That's what I was. Yeah, he'll dodge for his action.
All right. Well, but Barnabas can't move though, right? Because Barnabas already.
He took his turn.
Okay. I guess he'll just bank on it attacking him. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah.
He'll dodge and he'll try and provoke this creature to attack him.
Okay, not a hard thing. It seems it realizes you're very easy to beat up since you've already dropped once. It turns its attention fully to you. You also, ripped half your skin off, so it knows that you like a good time. All right. Who do you pass to? Guy has gone. Thanlin's the only hero left, and then you got a couple of monsters still.
Is there still another pumpkin?
Just the one. Nope, the one you're fighting, and then the Uragon.
I kind of feel like keep initiative, guys.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, sure.
Pass to Ofish.
All right. Ofish takes you up on your offer. It attacks.
Okay.
That's going to be a miss.
Yep.
It attack again, knowing that if it lands a claw, it will make your dodge stop. Well, that's another miss.
That's a miss.
And then it's going to launch that stinger.
I will. I think I've had another turn. Nope, I haven't. Okay. Wait.
But at disadvantage, 14. That's a miss.
Woo! Okay. And then it will pass to Holiday Pumpkin Uragon. All right. How long does it have to keep fighting you? For like the rest of its life, Danlin? Or just that one round?
It has to keep going.
Just
until I
forever?
move
There's no ongoing saves or anything?
Unless I move further away or it can't attack me that turn, it just keeps going.
For the rest of its life?
For the rest of the encounter.
Oh my god. Alright. It's very strong. Alright. Then... rolling over you wouldn't make much of a difference. So it's just going to swing, and then it'll try and hit you with its jaw a couple times. Alright. Anything interesting happen here? We got a 22 for 12 with disadvantage. A 23 for 18 with disadvantage. And then an 11, which wouldn't hit.
Did I use my reaction?
You most assuredly
round?
have. Yes. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he used riposte
Oh.
earlier.
Yeah.
Damn, okay, I take the 22 and the 23.
Alright, so 30 points of damage from this creature as it just tools up on you.
Yep.
And I'm assuming you don't have to steal because you're the last person to go.
You're right.
If you guys are okay with going a
let's
little
see.
bit later today, we can certainly finish this encounter and get you to the witch's hut. And then maybe stop there.
Okay. I don't mind.
Alright.
He's gonna stop dodging.
Keep in mind, next week, you guys are going to be powered by the, the love people have to help sick children. So, who knows what you'll
Make
be
it to
capable of.
rest.
Bonus action, second wind.
Okay, okay.
So 16 healing. Okay, and oh man. You know, he might as well just keep on dodging at this point.
Okay,
Nice.
you guys just take the dodge since you've already drawn its attention. That makes sense.
Yeah.
All right, who do you want to pass to then? Into the next round?
I'm gonna pass to Orion. Yeah.
All right, Ryan, you're up.
All right.
And you made your Constitution last turn, so get free of the
yes,
effect. Okay.
Correct. So I am not paralyzed, or
Mhm.
but I'm still
So what do you-
poisoned, right?
No,
It's just
that
this-
it's all gone.
Oh, all of it. Okay, I thought it was just
Yep.
the blind and paralyzed.
Nope, that's all part of the poison.
Okay. All right, so that's no longer happening. We don't get ferocity this turn, but Orion's gonna use the last point of it.
If you
in
fail,
anything.
you're blinded, but if you fail by 5 or more, you're also paralyzed.
Ah.
Yeah.
Okay.
The blind is supposed to show that you can't see what's real and what's not real, kind of thing. And then the paralyzed is it's just too spoopy. Whatever you're looking at is too spoopy.
Let's see what's going on, but he will use another of his rejuvenating ferocity for that 1 point to bring Claude back up.
Okay.
Claude's gonna stand up with half his movement.
All right.
Probably look at Orion like, what the fuck?
Look at those eyes. They usually look so wise, but this time they just look like accusing. Okay.
I'm so sorry, buddy. This place sucks. Gosh. I think Claude's gonna form part of the defensive line in front of Layla. Orion is going to, that was his action. His bonus action, he's gonna ready a shot at Ofish to fire at it.
So your bonus action was to help Claude. Your action is
Yes.
going to be to ready the shot, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And for Claude, since he's back up and he has his action, he will also ready an action to claw in case this thing moves anywhere close.
Okay. Who do you pass to?
Wait, hold on a second. Actually, could he have gone 5 feet closer? Because he was down here. Actually, yeah, he will.
Yeah. Okay. So he's going to move up and attack it. Got it.
He'll ready an attack for whenever everyone else attacks it, but he's not going to actually attack it here. He's going to pass over to Barnabas.
Barnabas, you're up. You're currently in melee, but you're not restrained or anything.
I am going to use the Fomorian Eye on the Scorpion.
Ooh, very nice. Okay, charisma save.
I give it a squeeze and menacingly at it.
All right. It would be very hard for this thing to pass, but let's see. Oh, okay.
What happens?
All right. As you squeeze the eye, it plays spooky Halloween music instead of doing what it normally does, and you see this thing kind of vibe off of that music, and you gave it a bardic inspiration.
What damage?
It's half damage, right? Yeah. It takes half.
Oh man.
All right.
Okay. That did not achieve what I'd hoped for.
You have now drawn its full attention.
Great. I don't really have. I could take a potion.
Okay.
I'll do that.
Sure. All right.
It's,
Anybody going to interrupt this thing because it is going to attack a Barnabas?
Claude will strike at it.
Okay.
15 for 10.
All right.
And
15
plus
for
my
10
thing,
is going to hit.
13.
All right. And that makes it draw its attention to Claude. All right.
Cool.
So here we go.
I mean, the damage isn't coming out to everyone else, so...
Here we go. Here's the claw.
I mean, if it connects, he's down. It does not connect.
Ooh. All right. Here's the claw. Wow, this is spastic. They're going everywhere.
Okay, that one hits.
And then a sting.
He's downed.
All right. And I don't think it'll do enough damage on a crit to kill you. And maybe even misses. 16?
That is his AC.
All right. Give me a constitution save.
Wait,
Two failed death saves.
Damn it, I was muted. I was gonna say sting. Thank.
All right. Since you were muted, go for it. That would actually make it miss, I believe.
It's my last one of the day.
If it's your
All
last
right.
one of the day, you don't have to use it.
Nope, I'm
That was a
using
good
it.
one.
Okay.
All
It goes to sting you, but gets starlight blasted into its adorable jack-o'-lantern face, and it pulls its tail back. It lets out a cackling jack-o'-lantern's cry and turns its attention towards Layla.
Yeah, I'm trying to be nice and not cough
Layla,
in
it
you
passes
guys'
to you.
faces.
You're up, Layla.
Oh, and I gotta mute again.
Okay, but it's your turn. Just tell us what you do.
Layla coughs.
And that was the last thing they did while they were alive.
It was a lot of coughing.
Oh, okay.
It was a lot. Oh,
All right, you're up.
okay. So, Ofish, man, I'm gonna call lightning him.
Okay.
Even higher than last time. 7.
Oh. Wow.
Holy
Okay.
crap.
I appreciate the dedication of showing up, even though you're feeling like crap. It takes 7 points
I
of
might
lightning
have to
damage.
go, honestly.
Aw, yeah, that makes
Um,
sense.
I'll Starry Archer it.
Okay. That's gonna hit.
And move myself over by Crockett Gators.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll make this the last combat round then. So who do you pass to?
I'll
Chex, Jerk, Guy, Thanlin, or Holiday Pumpkin, Uragon?
Jert.
All right. Jert, you're up. Your dodge ends.
Yeah. You guys have a good one. I am.
All right.
See you
See you rest up. Rest up for extra life next week because you play it next week. Rest up.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Good luck.
See you later.
Feel better.
Oh man.
If COVID is like animals, I heard it's much more dangerous in Australia than it is everywhere else. So, all right.
And there was 3.
Yeah, so we'll make this the last round. So at this point, we're almost just sort of like playing a video game together, and just All right.
Jert didn't move last round, so I think he has a +1 to his attacks.
Yes.
So he's just going to swipe at this thing with his axe.
Fair enough.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, very nice. All right.
Here comes the second one. Oh wait, that's a sword. Whatever.
Is it Hunter's Marked?
I don't believe so, because yeah. But a total of a bunch of damage. I'm not gonna try and calculate.
Okay. It is past bloodied.
I guess he can use his bonus action to hit it again, but he wouldn't get the bonus to it.
It'd be the offhand weapon, yeah.
I don't know what his offhand weapon is. I'll just throw another.
Just roll the same thing. Yeah, just roll the same thing again.
Okay.
15. That'll hit.
So I think it takes 3 damage.
3. Okay.
And he stands defiantly.
All right. You got Thanlin, Guy, Chex, and the Uragon.
We'll pass it to Guy.
All right. Guy says, "You're doing wonderful. It's great. Let's see. He will say, Claude, you're the best of us, friend, and do a healing word on him.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. And then he will cantrip. No, I think he knows that you guys are kind of going hard on your expenditures, so maybe he'll just use another Dissonant Whispers. Because now that Claude's up, that could be 3 opportunity attacks. Alright. Oh no, he has to cast it at a higher level. Ooh. Would he start slowing down on the spells, you think, at this point?
At this point in the fight, probably.
Yeah. Alright. So then we'll have him do a chill touch. 12 hits. Alright. This creature begins to stagger and wilt under the barrage of attacks and necrotic damage. Alright. He passes to Chex. Alright. Chex is going to run up, splashing through the water, and it's going to command Meat to attack twice. Alright. The first one unfortunately doesn't hit, but the second one does for 17 points of damage. And it latches onto the creature's leg, grappling and restraining it. Oh my. Alright. And it will steal. It only has eyes for you. It's at disadvantage because its leg is being torn apart by Meat. But it is surrounded by peeps, so it is going to shake its body violently and expel flames in a 10-foot radius around it. So, Thanlin, give me a dexterity saving throw. If you fail, you will also be set on fire. Alright. So let's see. Chex and Meat.
I'm going to add a bar of inspiration to the saving
alright.
throw.
Go for it. God damn. Good job, Chex. Unfortunately, Meat takes the full damage.
That's 13.
Well, you have advantage because you are dodging.
Oh!
Yeah.
So that's 17 then.
All right. 17 is enough. You and Chex make the save, taking only half of the 66 fire damage. And unfortunately, Meat takes all of that and is well past bloodied now, and is also on fire. This fire is one of the requires an action to put out. Otherwise, it's going to take a D10 fire damage at the start of each of his turns. And the play will pass to Thanlin.
Does this creature look badly injured?
It is not even bloodied. But you haven't. No one's really been hurting it. You've just been making it mad and dodging.
Do you guys think we can finish it off, or are we all just focusing on running?
I mean, when we get rid of...
Not today. I mean, but yeah, I mathematically, you guys have this in the bag. Especially since we're going to end the round, and next week you will have the power of cheating on your side.
I mean, he's not wrong.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm going to just bonus action use rally. Can I use that on my? Who can see or hear you? Remind me, can this target myself, or does it have to be some other creature? Just
See or hear.
I can see myself and hear myself.
I can see and hear you. What's wrong?
No, I'm saying, does the rally ability, can I target myself with it?
Oh, on your turn, you get there's a friendly creature. Yeah, I mean, are you friendly to yourself?
Yes.
Okay.
So I'm getting 14 temp HP.
All right.
Just man, oh man, I need it.
I'm gonna put it
Okay,
out
after
there,
that-
guys. Letting fighters, because in case you didn't know, Stanlin respect a fighter, because I much prefer people respect than abandon a character. Adding A5E maneuvers in and of itself just makes them a more interesting class. Like, it's just, I don't know. I just think it's really interesting because now I have the same experience with the non-casters I have with the casters, where I'm like, oh, what does this do? Instead of like, oh, it's the fighter's turn. Oh, okay, you made 17 attacks. Cool. All right, next person.
Okay.
Yeah.
I agree.
First attack. I'm gonna attack it twice. One,
Okay. That does not hit.
2.
That does not hit.
Action surge.
Okay.
3,
That hits.
4.
And that hits. All right.
Okay.
Takes 30 points of damage. And it's bloodied.
Oh, thank God.
Pumpkin spice blood flows everywhere. All right.
And
And
you
it
stop
will
here, right?
Yeah, it'll steal into the next round.
Okay.
Ooh. All right.
Wow.
Oh my God, Ryan, you alright?
I mean, aside from just the
Oh.
bad rolls, almost getting Jert's character killed has frazzled me beyond.
He has a
Beyond
face
fine.
point.
I mean, he
He's
does.
fine.
Yes, but it's also not my character, so I'm completely like losing my mind here. Yeah.
He had like 3 extra hit points to spare on that stinger attack.
Yeah.
Oof. Yeah, I am very glad that we turned this one around. I did not see that coming.
Look, I was ready to fight like 4 of them all at once just to make sure you guys get away.
Oh, Dalen's the best of us.
I was like, should I get in between all this and just be a tank?
So
I might as well.
we haven't set what the menus are for the different games. That's something that I have to do today. But normally, this is what the menus are for Extra Life. You can just purchase inspiration die on the fly. So whenever you don't have enough to meet a target, you can just dump donations to get more. So that's something to kind of keep in mind. And then you can also, I believe there's the same thing for cutting words as well. Let's see, where's the cheat menu from last year?
Is one of the menu items a fate point?
Absolutely not. No, that's crazy.
Damn
We don't
it.
want to. We don't want to do anything that would dramatically impact the integrity of the campaign outside of the one session where you guys were able to go full rampage. Essentially.
I mean, if it was you can buy one fate point, maximum one on your character, that's all I would do. I would just buy my fate point and that's it. I'm done.
Okay, here it is.
Everything is just so scary without a fate point.
2021
Wow, really?
power up menu. Okay, so you can purchase inspiration dice or cutting words dice. They are only D6s. However, they explode.
Oh.
So we'll make a macro button for that. I'll put it on everybody's character sheets next week. And then do over. You can reroll any die roll currently in play, but a die can only be rerolled once in its lifetime. And keep in mind that if you reroll a die, any inspiration or cutting words affecting that die are reset back to 0. And then let's see. I guess we could do ancient magics, but you guys would have to be amenable to the idea that they would only last for that session. But ancient magics basically means you get a random magical item. And then let's see. I don't think any of these other ones would really apply to you guys without being too impactful to the game. Oh, revive. You can.
Oh yes.
You can cast Revivify without having to spend a spell slot or material components. And you can empower any character, NPC, or monster of your choice to be able to cast the spell.
Okay.
So that would definitely allow you to punch way past your weight class.
Okay, that's a good substitute for the fate point one.
Guys, we're definitely killing God next session.
No, we're not. We're powering through it, and we are going to rest.
Okay.
Let's go. Let's storm a red hand encampment with that power. That would be fun.
I mean, I don't want to give you too many spoilers, but there's definitely a red cam encampment at the Ruins of Rest. It's definitely one there.
Oh yeah, I think we.
Yeah. Okay.
We figured out the red hand station there.
All right. Cool.
We gotta save some eggs.
Yeah, we gotta save some babies.
All right. So we're gonna call it here. Quick announcements before we end the stream. Next weekend is Extra Life, starts on Friday. It's Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. We're doing a ton of stuff, 69 plus hours of content over the 3-day weekend. That includes a sci fantasy horror game, 2 Worlds of Warcraft games that total about 14 hours and cover 6 dungeons from classic vanilla WoW. I will be playing in the 3 dungeons on Friday. If anybody would like to join me, that would be great. We currently have spots available in both Warcraft games. The Sci Fantasy Space game is full. The Red Kobold is going to be running Jackbox games. It's first come, first serve. Only 8 people, but audience participation events will be chosen if there's a lot of people watching the stream. And then we'll just hot seat it, so if people don't want to play the whole time and they want to let somebody else play, they can. I don't have anything official planned Friday, except I'm going to pretend that Dom is there, but Dom has to go to work. But I'm going to pretend Dom is there Friday morning, and I'm going to do our vodcast, I guess, without Dom. And maybe we'll get a guest host for Dom, because we're going to kick off the Extra Life and talk about all the things that we're going to be doing for Extra Life and why Extra Life's cool and why it's important and all that kind of stuff. And then, oh my gosh, so much going on. Saturday, there's going to be a Kobold Press game in the evening. We're going to run Icebound Terrace. I'm going to be finishing the map for that on stream later today. There is more Warcraft, and then also Lex has a 24-hour puzzle dungeon. If you are interested in doing 2 12-hour sessions of exploring a puzzle super dungeon, hit up Lex for more information on that. There's still room in that group. Still plenty of room in the Saturday group for Warcraft. It is using the 5e Warcraft system, which is actually very, very fun. And it will be on Saturday. I believe it is the Scarlet Citadel, Scholomance, and some other dungeon. I can't remember what they are. But Scholomance is just an awesome adventure. All of those WoW dungeon, 5e WoW dungeons were made by the same person. They're all really, really cool. And then, Sunday. There's going to be a Divinity-inspired game that has mostly 4th edition, like 80% 4th edition. I just didn't feel like using Foundry 4th edition, I'll be honest. So it's using 5e, but it's technically 4e. And we'll do a quick tutorial at the beginning to kind of explain how all that works, and then play through a Divinity Original Sin inspired adventure, complete with elevation affecting your accuracy and damage, terrain obstacles being interactable and interacting with each other. So poison/ooze plus fire equal go boom. Water plus gold equals ice, make slip, and so on and so forth. So all that is going to be in play. People could donate to add obstacles to the battlefield. So somebody could be like, I want to put a barrel of oil right on top of Jert, and then we will do that. And then somebody could blow it up with fire, and it'd be hilarious. So that adventure, very excited about. It's got a full group of 5, and then after that, to close out Extra Life Weekend, we're having a Tomb of Decimation, a kobold story, where a tribe of kobolds, a very large tribe of kobolds, is willing to pay any cost, sacrifice any amount of kobold grunts to conquer a level 20 dungeon and make it their home. And it will be the stupidest, most meat grindery, most death-heavy experience, I hope, that anybody has ever seen. And that has a full group as well, but if you want to get on the wait list for that, let me know, because shit happens all the time, so somebody might not be able to make it. And if you have any ideas for kobolds, submit them on the Discord, and if you have any ideas for traps or terrible things to put in the dungeon, message them to me and I'll try to get them into the dungeon as well. Okay, anybody have any other announcements? All right. Well, I hope everybody has a healthy and safe week, and that you are all ready to play and watch a shitload of games next weekend. All right.
All right.
Thanks for running. Hopefully, everyone feels better for the coming
For
week.
real. All right. See you then.
See you then, buddy.
Yep.
Take care, everybody.
And thank you, everyone,
See you guys.
for watching.
Oof.